fucking door! No.
Julie.
Hey, what are you doing?
Don't you recognize me?
Follow her through a story. Tiptoes through flipping pages like dreams fading into mysteries. Will she see Julie? Can she change the nightmare? Or are the pages set in stone?
Distant cousin of the Grand Gulagog. Here we are. Storywalker Fred was an elevator repairman who spent his weekends storywalking as he pleased.
Crossing over the threshold, fear cannot hold her into the abyss. Finding her way, will she learn the knowledge she needs to set the town free? Lost in the pages, stuck in the story, somewhere through a faraway tree.
What is up, everyone? Happy Monday to you all. That is right. We've made it through another episode, another page turned, and 2 more left to go on the season. And we are in crunch time for season 4 on where we think it's going. And the biggest reveals of the season, I guess, are yet to come. I cannot wait. This episode was pretty good, actually, for me. I'm still, even after my rewatches, I don't mind it. I kind of like the chaos they bring, because to me, it at least gave me better vibe. Maybe just because the episode 6 hit so hard or so low, these are hitting so much better. But a lot for me, in my eyes, to unpack in these episodes, or in this episode. And I cannot wait to dive into it with all of you guys and gals out there. And joining us tonight on panel, we got a few folks hanging with us. We got Mr. Jackson of starting a channel real soon of Nothing and Everything. How you doing tonight, hun?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Doing good. Ready to dive into it with you guys. Got lots of things, lots of bits to go into. Look at our boy here. He just keeps going like a damn Energizer bunny. Roger just keeps going and going and going until he burnt out. But Jackson, I'm so glad to have you back with us tonight and cannot wait to hear some of your thoughts on all of the things. But also joining us tonight, we have Mr. Baby Clay of Everything Broke Down hanging out with us as always. How you feeling, man? After the episode settled in a bit over the weekend.
Hello. I like this episode. How y'all doing, by the way, chat and panel, my good panel, by the way, because these are my good friends. But I love this episode. I think so far this has probably been the best episode we've got in the last 8 episodes. Maybe second best, but debatable first or second. I think it's the best episode that we've gotten so far.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know where I stand as far as compared to the whole season, but definitely after that week and then that episode 6, for me at least, I don't know. We'll get into it, but there were some things that I definitely enjoyed a lot better than that. So for me, it picked up, and we'll see. We shall see. Lots of things. But thank you as always, man, for hanging with us, joining us tonight. I cannot wait. I'm sorry. I'm excited. I feel like we got a lot of things to dive into tonight. I'm very excited. But also joining us, if he's back with us, I think he had to step away for a moment. But Mr. James from The Walking Dead Explained is also with us tonight, as always. One of our bestiest co-hostiest of co-hostiestes. And we love to go talk some on Widow's Bay over on his side of things, now on Twitch and Kick. Possibly even other things to come. He's a Patreon, got merch, he's got all the bits. James may still be on. He still may be indisposed at the moment in the faraway tree. He's talking with the man in yellow.
Hey, I got a phone call. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're talking to the man in yellow. Get the bits, and we'll see you in a moment. He went through the faraway tree. All right, guys, don't worry about it. He's fine. I gave him my book of Latin. Right? Yeah. See. No, there was no argument on panel. This is going to be fucking great for me. Data is going to join us in a little while. She's still with family on her vacay, so she will be joining us in about an hour or so. So we're going to just kind of hang out, and I got some questions for everybody after we say hi to you guys in the chat. But no, she will be here in a little bit. She's having some good time with family. She's having a barbecue. I love a good barbecue. I have steak and all kinds of stuff. All right, so let's see who we have with us tonight. I see Mr. Manicore hanging out with us first and foremost in the chat. And yes, hell to the chat and hell to you, sir. Welcome, welcome. I see Miss Steph hanging out with us tonight. Hello, all. Hello to you. We got Caroline hanging out with us tonight. Hey, gang. We ready to talk? I'm ready. I'm so excited. I can barely contain myself. I'm trying here. Doc Rocksteady's hanging out with us tonight. What is up, hun? Where's Roger at? We found Roger. Hang on. Roger, where you at? He's on the pyre. He's fine. He's cooking. Which is, it's good for him. After all those... No, it's fine. He should be dead now. I think Roger is at peace now. 58% chance after the burning. I mean, they didn't use salt. 75% chance Roger's not coming back again. What do you guys think? Done with Roger? That's not one of my main questions. I'm just throwing that out there real quick. Roger coming back? All right, hang on, Ray. Let me see if Dana can send it to you because I do not have your email. Give me a minute. Or if I do put it in the chat, guys, no, this is for Mr. Ray Soul Taker. So if you pop up in the back room, you would not be allowed. You can hang out back there in the back room, I guess. All right, let's see. I'll copy and paste it for you. And then I'll get back to saying hello to everyone. I might even delete it in a minute. We'll see. I'm not gonna worry about it. You know, if you jump in the back room and this is not for you, then you just know you're sitting back there. It is what it is. Dana's not here to be nice. I get to do what I want to do. How it rolls sometimes. All right, let's see who else we got. Sit and Spin hanging out with us tonight. What's up, hun? Welcome, welcome. I see Green Spider hanging out. Actually, speaking of peaches, we got some peaches yesterday, and I got one right here, so I could be eating a peach too. Yeah, in honor of our boy Victor and all the peaches he ate. I actually do have one sitting next to me. What's up, Ray?
What's up? I'm still communicating with Dana in the background.
No worries. I already put it in there. It's fine. I put the warning out there. If they come on that was not for them, then they will suffer in the back rooms. For eternity. I didn't watch the Backrooms movie. Did y'all guys watch it? You can warn them about the Backrooms.
Yeah.
I loved it.
I plan to.
How scary are the Backrooms?
It's good.
It's like I said, if you're a fan of minimal spaces, like if you don't have
Claustrophobia?
Claustrophobia. I can't talk. But if you like minimum spaces and you don't, it's not a jump scare. It's not a gory movie. It's not a gory horror film. It's more
It's just
psychological than anything.
Oh, okay. You just got to
Very
deal with your own.
psychological.
You got to deal with your own like self and your own brain and shit. That's fucked up. I don't want to sit in a room by myself.
It's a very good movie though. But I would do that, like I told everybody in my YouTube short, go and watch the original YouTube short film and then watch the new Backrooms movie.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, if you get in the Backrooms, you'll be in your own psychological horror if you click that link. Something like that. Welcome, MG.
I'm sorry,
welcome.
Liminal. I said minimal. I'm sorry. Liminal space.
I didn't even catch it.
Thank you for correcting.
I was just gonna let it ride. You know, we just
Thank
words,
you.
man. Shit. Yeah, we in the South, so you know sometimes vowels are and things like that. It don't matter.
I was trying to talk too fast. My bad.
That's what I'm saying. We do that shit all the time. It's fine. Words sometimes it's suggestive. Look, they change over time. We jumping in the back rooms. Have fun with your own psychological horror. Dana, hope you are having fun. Yes, we will see you real soon. I think I got to everyone I see in the chat. I hope I did. I hope I said hello. Oh, wait. Oh, TCP, welcome. My bad, hun. Clara is Manny Yellow. Yeah, we're going to get to that when Dana gets here. Don't you worry. We're going to check out the trailer for the next episode after we dive into this episode. So towards the end of the stream, we'll get into all of those bits for the next things to come. But yeah, it's crazy shit. Let me tell you.
Dana is back today.
No, she's still on vacation. She's just gonna join us in a little while. They're having like a barbecue and stuff. So I'm just checking through the chat, make sure I got everybody. Oh, you'll send this. Oh yeah, don't worry about it, Dana, because Nick's got the video in the Discord. We can show that. It's only 29 seconds, so no problems. Yeah, again, we'll do it at the very end after we go through all of this episode and stuff like that. It'll be like pretty much the last thing we do, at least as far as I'm thinking, it'll be the last thing we do before we close it out tonight. So we'll definitely give a good warning before we dive into it. All you guys and gals out there.
Yeah, that trailer or something else.
And we're going to talk about that because, like I said, I know a lot of people may not want to see it yet.
I want to see. I'm ready to talk to Dana about the trailer.
Well, we're gonna do that. We're gonna get to all that.
I want to hear Dana's thoughts.
I know. Trust me. Look, man, we have a good time later on tonight when Dana joins us. And towards the end of the stream when we get to dive into it. But I think I said hello to everyone. But we're going to dive into this week's episode first. And I'm going to ask some questions of you guys and see where we stand with some things. See, first, as always, what was your favorite moment of the episode? If you could find one or if you could think of one, we will start with Mr. Jackson.
Well, my favorite part of this episode.
Mm-hmm.
It's tough.
It is tough.
It is tough. I always go with the crazy stuff, so I'm gonna go with setting Roger on fire. Was my favorite part.
Especially was it when Boyd just like they looked at him like, what do we do with Roger? And he's like, burn him.
Burn him.
Yeah, it's good. All right. Hey, do you? And I kind of threw it out there a little bit. It's not one of my main questions. You think we're good, right?
Yeah, I don't think Roger's coming back. I would love to see him animate again, but I don't think so. I think it's a wrap.
I think we're good too. I'm pretty sure. I'm again 75% sure. I mean, they didn't use salt on the pyre. That helps. But no. He's good. We're good. it's touch and go there. I mean, even Don and them were like, wasn't he already dead before? Shit. Fucking Roger, man. No, it's a good moment, actually. Just if nothing else for the comedy's sake of it. That whole scene was great. This was just beautiful for fire's sake, but the moments leading up to it were fun.
Agreed.
Right? MG says graveyard full. Indeed. Yeah, we're switching. Fuck it. Flame on, bitches. What about you, Baby Clay? What was your favorite moment?
I like the ending. I like the man in yellow and Tabitha's conversation they had.
Mm-hmm.
And I wonder, the whole conversation, I got to listen to it again and try to read between the lines of what he's saying. And actually, what was the purpose of taking these pictures and put them in the design that he did? It's almost like he tried to put them in order, from top to bottom, aligning with one another. So I want to go back and rewatch this scene because I love it. I love how she said, "Oh, are you going to kill me?" And he says, "Oh, heavens, no." You know what I'm saying? The whole dialogue between these two was actually pretty fucking good. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people didn't think we were going to see a lot of Doug this season, and I was low-key right about he's going to keep coming back and forth, shape-shifting in and out from Sophia to the man in yellow, because he wants to start shit. And it's almost like another reason why this is one of my favorite scenes. This might be one of my favorite scenes in the whole entire series. It's because he doesn't want to stop them from doing what they want to do. He's just in there trying to get in the midst. Because at first he literally could have unalived Tabitha right here, but he doesn't. He tells her basically, hey, this might be y'all's way home, or it just might open up another door that y'all not ready for yet. And he leaves the decision up to them. So, I mean, this whole dialogue right here is just fucking great. And this is why we watch the show. But yeah, this is definitely my favorite out of the episode.
Nice. It was definitely a good, I mean, the whole thing's got lots of bits that we're going to dive into for sure. It's one of my questions is kind of how really just the man in yellow in general this episode, but this will be a big part of it. And how like all this stuff is going down, the way he's talking to her, and yes, MG, the way you talk, yeah, definitely. Like it was interesting how he's kissing her hand and talking to her and about them, basic. I mean, not like they're actual friends, but as close as a friend that he would have ever considered or ever had, which in a weird, sinister way saying it. It's very interesting. It's very good here. We got, and of course slammed her up right. There is the blood mark of, So, yeah, lots of bits to dive into on this part. So yeah, definitely a good choice, man. What about you, Mr. Ray? What would your favorite moment be?
That hand kissing was a little bit much.
A little bit much?
Yeah, I mean, you only do that in romance situations. That's my opinion.
Royalty too.
Royalty too. Okay, I feel that. But my favorite moment was when,
especially like if you think the older people, right? Like they used to kiss the hands back in like medieval times and stuff. You give somebody your hand, they kiss it, especially if it would show the respect to a higher class or whatever, maybe.
Yeah.
Possibly, yeah. I don't know. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's something like that. But my anytime that Boyd is screaming into the netherness, he just screaming out. Like that's my favorite point in any episode. When he
right, like cussing, after he got the vision.
Yeah, when he cussing nobody out. I like that. So
I'm trying to find it. Where was it?
What do you want from me?
Here it is. Yeah. There he is. What the fuck do you want? I'd be pissed as fuck too, man. What the fuck? Even like, cause after he sees like, oh hell, what the fuck, you piece of shit.
Yeah.
Nah, for real.
Motherfuckers. Like,
Yeah.
motherfucker.
And
What
then
do you want me
he
to
does it so
do?
well. Like I'm anytime he's on that type of shit, I like it.
He was on that type shit all
Dick so
episode.
crazy.
He was on that. He was on them temper tantrums all episode. Even at Father Kotri, he told him, "You got something to say, you fucking say it." He said, "All right, boy. You know what?" Even Jay told him, "Man, fuck you, landscape my ass."
I like seeing boy frustrated.
It is. I like.
He told Kenny 3 times in one sentence that he didn't know. Kenny said, "So boy, we just go. You not gonna listen to him? Like, what's next? I don't know." He said, "So what are you gonna tell everybody? We already told them we're going home." He said, "I don't know." I said, "Oh my god."
So this was a good scene. Yeah, Boyd's reactions throughout the episode, man. Yeah, right. Those were some good ones. And I think we'll talk about it, especially because I got a question about Jade and him and their plans for the tree. So we'll definitely get into that exchange because that was some fun bits there too. They got spicy with each other, and Kenny trying to be fucking referee.
Kenny played his part. He did what he was supposed to do.
He did. Oh, I'm sorry, Kenny growing on me.
He said, "You go over there, and then you just chill out and give him some time."
Right.
Jay said, "You want me to build a weather balloon so we can fly out of here?"
Hey.
You said, "Yeah."
He said, "Yeah, that'd be great."
Something. I'm so glad he said that shit.
But that is some good points, Mr. Ray. What about you, James? You guys in the chat, let us know too what your favorite moments of the episode were. We'll get to you guys in just a minute. You got one, if you had to have a moment. I know sometimes the frustration makes it difficult to find a moment, maybe. Mr. James, are you back with us? I don't know. He may not be back with us. All right, we will move on. If James does not say hello, we will move on to the next. Well, I'm going to move on to my, I guess, favorite moment, and then we'll see if James comes back. And if I had to pick, sorry, guys, I'm multitasking my ass off tonight. I'm not even going to lie. I'm trying to think, too, because there were so many good ones. And, again, you talked about, like, the Man in Yellow with Tabitha, and that one was one I would have picked as well. And if I'm and really just the Man in Yellow in general were good moments. But if I had to pick another one, I really do and I know it's mushy and I didn't like the scenes before with, I was kind of tired of it, but I did actually like the moments with Victor, and Tabitha and Ethan and him trying to like figure all that stuff out and just hearing kind of what Victor, I mean, we all assumed things about Victor, but getting to actually hear kind of what that was like for him. It was so sad and even to the point morbid when he gets to the loneliness talk and how like he has to deal with that. And even to the point of telling him like, well, we can get, your dad, it's fine. We'll just build a scarecrow for him. Like, oh my God. Yeah. That was, I was low key, like really like, oh fuck.
When Victor. He was telling Ethan how the walls and the floors was like became his friends and stuff like that. Like
right, kind of to hear how and we didn't get the fullness of how he survived. Like he had 3 points and he got the 2 before Tabitha. But just this whole like from start to finish, when like Tabitha walks in with Ethan and then they have to get to it, and I know it didn't give us a lot of like real answers, I guess, but I did enjoy it to a degree, especially because now tying in the relationship of the reincarnation, I guess, with Tabitha and Miranda. It seemed for a moment, actually, Victor even looked at her and felt Miranda in, like, almost he could see Miranda through Tabitha's eyes.
Tabitha sucks.
I'm just saying, there was a moment when, she reached out and touched his hand and told him, and I felt like maybe Victor kind of actually knew, it, like, he felt it. I'm sorry.
She asked Victor to come out there and explain everything, and then when he did, she started... It got too much for her, and she started getting on to him, not understanding that in Victor's mind, it's going to make him put up more barriers, basically.
And we'll get into it because I do got a question, like specifically on like Tabitha and how she reacts to all of this. But I like this moment myself particularly just because of the fact, like, to me right here when she was talking to him and stuff, I felt like Victor actually looked at her and thought like, okay, yeah, that smile that he talked about with his mom and how she was talking was so much like Miranda that he seemed to, that's again, it seemed like he was willing to go along with her at that point. I thought the moment was touching. I enjoyed it.
What do y'all think the number 3 is?
Wait, what? Which number 3?
Rule number 3.
Oh, the rule number 3. I'm assuming how he's like stayed hidden every night.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
It's probably to make sure he wipe his butt good or something like that.
I don't know. What do you think, Jackson? I we actually talked about that the other night. What do you think the third rule was?
If there is a third rule and it had nothing to do with collecting the stuff,
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know. I couldn't even think about what the third rule might be. I was thinking the hiding thing, but you guys said it. But if it wasn't the hiding thing, it would have to be like. Did he say anything about drinking water?
I think the third rule might have something to do with him drawing these pictures that he keep drawing. He might have told him to keep like an account of what's going on.
Oh, that's good. That's
Mm-hmm.
good. Maybe.
What about you, Baby Clay? Do you have any thought on that? The third rule
I'm
that
gonna be
the
real.
boy in white.
Chat panel, y'all already know I'm on team fuck the boy in white because I don't think he's up to no good. But you wanna know what's crazy? Kind of side note, you know. He told him all of these things, or at least a few things that we know now, but he didn't tell him what the talismans were. You put him in the truck to hide from the monsters, and we think that you're supposed to be this purified angel that's supposed to be here and help us, but the first person that was originally here, which is Victor, you didn't tell him what the talismans were. Boy just all of a sudden fell up on him. So that's one thing I just wanted to say, that the boy in white is a fucking trash. But anyway,
It may be.
Secondly, I think he told him the maybe the third thing was, if you see the man in yellow, don't go to him. Maybe.
Okay. Maybe. All right. It's hard to say what the boy in white could have told him, but let's see what you guys in the chat said. I see Caroline put her favorite scene was with Victor and Ethan. Really broke my heart. Yeah, I did. I liked it as well, Caroline. I thought it was a good one. Let's see. Vic says my favorite part was when Jay told Boy not to worry about the man in yellow, the man who made Victor piss his pants. Yeah, let's not worry about that. Well, I mean, you know, Jade was preoccupied. Okay, Boyd had him like center focused on the path of no survival to find the bones, and he was very center focused. I will say that he was fucking. I'm going for the bones, motherfucker. But we'll see. We'll see what happens with it. Let's see. I got my next question is getting into Fatima's bits. Do you guys think Fatima is turning into a monster? And can she stop the change, or will she embrace the connection? And we will start again with you, Mr. Jackson. What are your thoughts on Fatima and the new discoveries of all her bits?
Fatima, I still believe she is the mother of the monsters. Now, if she can't control all of them, she's gonna be able to control one. And I think if she's not completely a monster now and hasn't turned into monster form because she has control, she's going to turn into one of them as well. That's what I think is going to happen. And possibly her and the golem and Smiley will probably be their defense. So the golem will probably come to life to help. Fatima will turn to a monster to help, and use Smiley as well to help fight against the monsters. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay. Maybe. And what about you, Mr. Baby Clay? What are your thoughts on Miss Fatima here and her lack of heart rate and blood pressure and all the cold sensations?
Uh,
She
well, she
connected?
can't
Is it
catch a fucking break.
changing?
I promise you. When she said that her pulse was 53/20, I said, "Damn, this bitch is supposed to be dead." But
Right? Like, yeah, she don't sound like her heart ticking too much there. What's up, Matt
no,
Boy?
it don't. But I'm hoping this is what I'm hoping. I'm hoping they really don't unalive her off the show because I feel like there's so many other characters that you could unalive, like Marielle Ellis, um, any character, but Fatima right now because she's been through so much. She just went through that crazy rebirthing of Smiley. So I'm hoping that if she does change, she will have control over it somehow, some way. Maybe the golem will provide the strength and the energy she needs to, be able to control her changing, her progress of changing, maybe. But if she is changing, I will understand. I don't want it, because I know that'll probably be the end of her arc. But I would much rather her be able to change and help the residents instead of, her changing and then them just unaliving her.
You think she'll embrace it?
She already has with the conversation with Ellis.
She
she
seems
already
like she
embraced it.
is. Yeah. I'm assuming she is, but you never fucking know something gonna happen. She's like, never mind, I take backsies.
No, I think she's dead ass serious
and be
about
like,
this.
hey mom, can you feel this? And she'll be like, oh shit, never mind, fuck this.
But what made it when she said that whatever's going to happen is going to happen, that let me know that she was ready and prepared for whatever was to come. So yeah,
for sure. Yeah, no, I feel you on that. Yeah, I think she's probably going to go down that path, but boy, that's going to be a hell of a path for her to take.
I promise you. It is.
What about you, Mr. Ray? What are your thoughts on Fatima here? Is she turning into a monster? Is it just through the connection? Can she stop it? What are your thoughts with our dear friend here, Miss Fatima?
I think she's going through some type of change.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's exactly into a monster, but she's going through something. And those aren't stretch marks. Like, there's something else going on.
They said something like could be what varicose veins or something.
Varicose veins, yeah.
From straining, which I was like, okay, and she did strain, but when they identified the heart rate, it changed it, right?
That heart rate. That heart rate is super low.
So go ahead, Ray.
I was just saying that heart rate is super low.
It was, yeah. Her blood pressure, all that was super not good. You think she's going to be able to take control of this situation with it and do some bits?
She might be too far gone, in my opinion.
Okay.
19 bits a minute or 19 beats per minute. I think she might be already on the other side of whatever's going on with her, where she can't be brought back. I think Ellis is going to have to just let it go.
Now, side note question for you: since you think that, do you think that it's possible that Smiley is turning more human?
Okay, I hadn't thought about that. Now, possibly it might be some type of inversion type of thing going on.
James had brought. I think you were joking, James. What was it the other night about the Freaky Friday thing? That might be a real consideration.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
I got this long going theory that this has got something to do with like the themes in Chrono Trigger, and in Chrono Trigger, the golem is used to bring somebody back to life, and it may be that she might have to give up her life to bring somebody back or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, we'll see. These next couple of episodes look like they're gonna be fire.
Right. Thank you, Sit and Spin, for hanging. You have a good night, and we will catch you on the next one, hun. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, little Miss Fatima. What about you, James? What are your thoughts with our girl Fatima? Is she turning? Is it the Freaky Friday situation? And will she be able to control it? Change back even after? Fuck, can she break the connection? What are your thoughts on our girl?
Yeah, I don't know. It's all good questions without a good answer from me because I don't know. But
You don't never know, James. Come
I
on,
know,
man.
man.
Come on.
I sorry. I sorry.
You got this, James.
I do think even with the heart rate and all that stuff, she seems to be normal. Okay.
Right.
But that's the same way with the monsters. I mean, they look normal. I mean,
Right.
just as people, it doesn't look like they're
not zombie dead.
Yeah, they don't, even though they may have dried up organs, they don't look like it.
Right.
So it does seem like she's
lady.
turning. It does seem like she's turning.
Right.
Does anybody think she's turning into the kimono lady?
I heard that somebody, I was on Twitter or somewhere, I was scrolling through and somebody showed a picture of it. And I know people had talked about her being kimono lady back when the birth happened. And I mean, it is a possibility that she could be turning into kimono lady. For me, it only then further like fuckeries the whole time situation though, because she saw herself as kimono lady. That makes it to where I don't believe it to be true. But that again, this place is fuckery, so who the hell even knows?
Yeah, and time is timey-wimey here.
It is a little bit. I'm trying to think. I don't think we've had anybody cross paths in that manner though, that we know of yet.
I think she's the archetype. So since everybody has like a role to play in each cycle, Fatima is taking the role of the mother of monsters from the kimono lady, who I believe is the enemy or the person who was rivaling against the original person who made the curse, the boat captain, whatever you want to call him.
It could be. Like I said, I'm not sure if she's going to be turning into the kimono lady or not, but there is a similarity for sure in their look. So again, it could be. And what if kimono lady can story walk? Again, who the hell even knows at this point? It seems like they're going really out there with some of the bits. So I mean, I'm not gonna say no to it. Whether or not I think it's true, don't mean shit at this point for anything or anybody, because it's crazy amount of fuckery going on in this show.
Yeah, and it doesn't look good for her. Is what it seems like.
No, and I'm curious. I mean, like you said, Baby Clay earlier, from the conversation, it seems like she's ready to go gung-ho with this. But again, we don't, how this is going to turn out for her. I don't know if she's going to be turning further. It'll be interesting to see if she starts to develop the fingernails or anything like that, other than just where the connection kind of makes her appear as though she has a low heart rate and stuff like that.
Yeah.
She starts actually having more physical things happen to her. I mean, that's going to be very dangerous, even for a connection. So you can't stay like that forever. I don't know if her body could transform back even.
Yeah.
If she was able to somehow break the connection. I mean, there's a lot of questions with Fatima and where this is going to go.
She shouldn't even be up walking around and stuff with levels like that.
And like what James was saying, or when you guys were saying earlier, the monsters, probably have a very similar style, death-like state, and yet they're able to move very quickly and do all kinds of things. So she's definitely taken on his traits. Like I said, when she went inside of him, it seemed as if when he looked down, when Smiley looked down at his hands right before Kenny pushed him, I thought that was like Fatima taking full control, like going into his body. And again, if that's what she did, it could have like she got. And I'm curious to see if Smiley is changing back into some sort of like normal human.
When you
because
said that,
you would think that if the connection is like this and she's getting his symptoms or his physical.
I think that at least one of the monsters might come to the other side, and the way you're saying that makes me think it's gonna be Smiley.
Because like if she's having these physical reactions now from what I think is the connection, it is very possible, like you were saying, James, we're going to get a Freaky Friday type situation. I don't think it's going to be like both of their minds are going to cross over, but if their symptoms do, that would be very interesting to see Smiley walking around during the daytime at some point and Fatima not being able to. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know where they're going with this, but that would be crazy as shit. Like, he just pops up on a motherfucker during the daytime. Like, I don't know if he'll still be able to hurt them in the same manner. Like, maybe he tries to, but he can't, or he just is able to hurt them as a normal human. I mean, because he's still Smiley's still a physical being, so he doesn't take much to knock somebody out.
We all keep looking at Smiley as Fatima's offspring, but that's also Ellis's offspring.
Well, we don't know that.
He had some part in making it.
Well, I'm not sure.
I don't think so. I think the place just put him in there. He wasn't conceived. It was an immaculate conception, like kind of Mary, because she plays like the Mary figure from when that happened, or like the fertility mother.
Pregnant before he got her pregnant.
No,
she
wasn't.
Couldn't get pregnant. She could never get pregnant.
Okay.
What Fatima told us is that it was physically impossible for her to get pregnant. And that's why when she got pregnant,
was barren or something like
it was crazy for her to think of.
Somebody told her that one day.
No, she went to a doctor. Like she was saying, no, she got diagnosed, kind of deal,
right.
if I'm not mistaken.
Somebody told her.
And then Chrissy didn't even see the baby. Remember when she looked for the baby, they didn't even see the baby in there. When they did the ultrasound, remember?
Yes.
What's up,
but
Debbie?
That was that before or after Smiley died?
After he died,
okay.
That happened. Yeah. But I think another thing with Fatima is she hasn't triggered it yet. So she had an emotional reaction from seeing Kenny get hurt. So I think she has to have another emotional reaction in order to trigger monster form. She has to get pissed off or something.
Right. And it was seeming when Smiley was attacking, when Smiley was actively doing something like that. So her connection with him, maybe she was, I don't know why it triggered that particular moment. It might, like I said, just because Smiley was active to a degree, like actively doing his fuckery or something, or getting ready to go for a kill. Maybe his blood pressure, even though they don't have blood pressure, maybe something in him is heightened right before he's getting ready to go, or he's on a hunt, so to speak. What's up, Bill Chill? She might now, that is kind of leading to a good question though, of like, can she now trigger it? Like, how is she going to trigger it with her having the symptoms of a monster now? Can she, does she have a greater chance of causing the connection? Because she seems to be very connected now more than she was before.
I think she is. She's going to get stronger with her powers to a certain extent. I believe she is going to definitely. I don't know if she'll be able to. I think she's going to control all of them, but at the very least, if she can't, it's going to be just Smiley.
The birth has something to do with the connection.
Oh yeah, well, her full-on connection is from the birth, or at least in my opinion too. Yeah, it feels that way. But we'll have to see.
Ethereal umbilical cord.
Possibly.
Well, just the fact that he was going through that inside of her womb, you're exchanging things just on even a normal pregnancy, the things that are being exchanged between the mother and the child during that time, the blood and stuff like that. I want to say there's even some argument that there's a little connection with that. So I can imagine a place like this, her giving birth to something like that. That connection. And then the fact she had a connection while what she said to Ellis and them, like either right after the birth, during the birth, she was remembering these things about Smiley and the monsters. Let you know, like that was the start of the connection to a degree, or not the start, but that was it manifesting.
I agree.
Not to mention when she went to go after Tilly and stuff, like those were things where he was taking over her body. Like those were kind of like connection points where it was like, we didn't know for sure what she was giving birth to, but now knowing that it was Smiley, there was that connection through the birthing areas. I don't know how I like talking about that. James, you give us the science behind connections in the womb.
Well, Scarlett, you see, at first there's some molecules that move around and they kind of go this way and that way, and then they do this, and then they go up there, and then they go over there. See,
They go where?
Over there.
Where? What over there? What? I don't.
Over there and
over
everywhere.
there is my
They go
modem.
sideways.
Sideways.
Yeah, sideways. Sideways canal.
How
Sideways
many?
and then upside down.
Look,
I don't know
when
how I
you're
like
dealing with the supernatural, things just don't work the same as in the real world. You know what I'm saying?
Scientifically, they don't work scientifically.
If it says now we got a magical stork involved, man, get no birds in the house. Get this shit out of here. Unless you got a cage for them or so you keep them. Not a stork though. I ain't putting a stork in the house. We ain't talking about a little songbird. We ain't
If
putting
they
storks
put a
in the
stork
house.
in here, I'm slapping everybody. I'm
Look, I ain't
starting
talking
my
about
slapping.
Look, my limit on a bird would be like, maybe a crow or like a cockatoo. I don't want a damn storks.
A demon crow brings in the new Smiley when he's born again instead of
A
coming out of
crow
pocket.
is my limit, and that's only because mostly they're a little bit smarter. You might be able to train them, but they'd even be difficult to deal with.
Yeah, I got a crow outside. I'm trying to get to be my friend and stuff.
Indeed. Well, you know what? In honor of all of the sideways, upways, downways, and over there ways of supernatural conception, I think we can do that just for you, James. It'll be on the test Friday.
What if the boy Y knocked her up?
Oh, whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa!
He's got powers too. He's part of this game they're playing.
We don't even know what he is. I don't even know where to put him because I can't even age him. I don't even want to throw him into the mix.
I know.
We
I
don't
keep
know how
saying
old he
this.
Knocking
is.
people up.
He's not the same age. He's not a, what do you say, an ancient entity. But
I don't
think
know
that
what he is. I don't want to
he's
throw him anywhere right now until we know what the fuck he is.
he's Jacob. He's the
I
version
don't
of
know it
Jacob
for a
that's
fact.
playing
I don't
against
want
his
to talk
sister.
about him impregnating anyone right now. I know that.
Well, not literally like that. Maybe he just says, "Okay, I'm going to use this as this. That she's going to be my monster. Here, she's pregnant." I don't know. You know what I mean? Not that saying he actually.
Oh, I got confused.
Consummated
I'm
the
sorry. I apologize. I was like, wait a minute.
No.
Whoa. My bad. Jesus Christ. You know what? We're getting off to this. See, I can't. Dana, you need to come back on the show and do the questions. I give up. No, I'm just kidding. We're good.
Yeah, I think so. I really do. I think they're the two playing the games with each other. That this Ragnarok game they're talking about. I think Sophia or Sophia is always winning, and the boy in white hasn't won yet. Kind of like the same thing. I think they're doing the same exact. No, I don't want. I've said it enough. Lost. This is Lost 2.0.
Bill, my from stroke brings all the girls to the yard. It was from stork.
My from stroke brings
Wait,
all the
the
girls in the yard.
No,
Damn
are we
right.
going stroke or stork? Because we were talking about the bird. Damn it, was it a typo, Bill, or which one are we going with? Both fit. It's just as bad. All right, we're about to move on to the next one. Let's see. Were you guys talking about Miss Fatima up here? Let me go back and see. Let's see. Vic says, I don't think she's turning into Smiley. It's confirmation of how the monsters communicate with each other. Okay, so she's not fully turning monster.
I don't think she's turning into Smiley. She's saying like swapping or turning into Smiley. I think she just meant that a good possibility is that they're just that's their representation of how they can hive mind. I don't know if that means she's not going to turn into a monster. You have to ask her, like if she means in general.
I don't know. Let's see. Let me keep going. Oh yeah, we're talking about the pregnancy of it being hijacked. Then she would have to have. All right, see. If it was just purely supernatural thing, then no. If it's a hijacked pregnancy, then she would have to have been, but we just don't know, and they may never tell us. Indeed, yeah. Her whole conception was one of them things where they gave us a little bit. And they gave us enough to go on with some things, but no, I wouldn't say enough to say for sure. But the way she said it, I don't think she could have been pregnant. The the way she described how like her womb and stuff was not viable to conceive made me think she was never going to conceive with Ellis. But who knows? Who the hell knows? Pam Jam says Fatima's dead. Point blank, period.
And I never come across a womb that couldn't conceive.
You can. I've gone like we were saying. I said during the show when we were watching it, I've gone 27 beats per minute as the lowest as I've ever gotten to do COBE, which is controlled out of body experience. And if you go any lower, you'll die. Like for real.
Mm-hmm. See, Heather
What is
says.
dying?
I'm sorry.
No, I'm good. You go ahead.
Heather and Hinge says if Fatima is turning into anyone / thing, I'm guessing it'll be akin to the kimono lady. And it very well could be. I mean, at this point, the way things are going, anything were possible. It definitely, we said it before, it's said even more now. Anything is freaking possible in this show. And they don't have a problem with fucking with us. As displayed here with Fatima. Fuckery. Ellis ain't happy about it. He told her, did he say something like bitch? And they was like, whoa, son, talk to a lady like that. I swear he swore at her. He said something I can't remember. I thought he said bitch to her, but I could be wrong about that. But he said something to her. He did not appreciate what Marielle said, I believe.
So another representation of everybody just like going at each other slowly before they turn. But they usually don't talk like that to each other, especially Ellis. I've never seen Ellis really snap like that.
Yes, Steph, he did, I believe. Right. Wait, no, we had no James. You might not have been here, I think. You might have still been on the phone call. What your favorite part of the episode was?
Favorite part? I guess the end when Man in Yellow and Tabitha had their little chat.
Mm-hmm. It gave you at least some kind of like good dialogue moments about the game and stuff like that. At least something. Gave you something.
Yeah.
Gave you a bit.
It was cool to see the part he said about, oh, you don't recognize me, you haven't remembered that part yet. So I think that was it.
Nice. And it was a good moment. And we're going to dive into that in a little bit. But now, girl Fatima looks like she's ready to go. So we'll see what happens with her and how she's changing. Or what she's changing into. Or if it's just a connection-based thing. And because I don't know if she can change back again with this place. You would think it would have a lasting impression on her physically where she couldn't just get that heart rate back up or whatever. But and it had something to do, again, with how she said, like, I felt this, like, cold sensation in my body or something like that. So was that, like, her light dying in her? Because, which one of them said that you're my light in dark places? Was it Ellis that told that to Fatima? When they were getting married? Is what was said, and it got Boyd back to the dungeon. And so if her light died out, so to speak, I mean, I don't know. There was a bit there. I don't know how to place it, but I feel like there was a bit there with the coldness and the light and the dark places.
I felt cold before, but I ain't never turned into no monster.
Well, she said she had this cold sensation inside of her. Made me feel like part of her soul or something like that was
had that too.
dying.
I had some icy hot that I rubbed on, but I ain't turned into no monster.
Well, you also didn't give birth to one either. I mean, she's got a little bit extra going on.
Never gave birth. I can't claim that shit. Never did that.
She might not be able to die. Like if she were to turn into a monster, for example, and actually have to fight some of them, like during the next couple episodes, or the fifth season, she may not be able to die.
Heather Unhinged says, yes, Light and Dark Places was in Ellis's vow. So yeah, with her saying that now she has this coldness inside of her, could the light that Ellis once saw in her be burning out? he is worried about that. That is like, she's like his home. And home is where the heart is, and now she's about to go eating on some hearts, maybe.
Home is where the Reaper is. I'm just kidding. But doesn't that picture in the background look like Monster before Fox? Like, here's your before and after.
I know that he is one of his Ellis's, I'm assuming. So I don't know who was supposed to be behind in that picture, but yeah, it is kind of interesting behind her. See, maybe every time she controls Smiley, she dies a little. Indeed, that connection, being able to use that, comes at a cost. And that seems to be, it could be her light is dying out little by little, or for that particular moment, could have been a lot. Because she connected so much with him. What's up, Petty Gibbs? Welcome. But let's see our next question, and we can dive into even more of the conversation when we open it up for full-on just hang out and talks. But let's see. Will Jade go into the tunnels if Boyd allows his plans? And I was kind of asking this one because at one point, Kenny sort of, when he was talking about, okay, the first time Jade had talked about it, oh shit, hang on, I lost my place. And he was trying to formulate the plan. Boyd kind of shot him down. And there was a point when Kenny was kind of looking at Jade and like, hey, dude, are you going to be the one to go down in the caves and actually do this? Or are you just going to have, you're talking all this big game, but you're not going to be the one to do it, are you? So now that they've gotten to a point where, at least in some people's, in his brain now, maybe they are going to actually get down there. Do you think Jade will actually man up and be part of this, or just be on the outskirts again, just trying to like point fingers, say, everybody, let's go do this with the tower. Let's go do this. But, is he going to actually go down there and get the bones? And I know that's kind of a crazy question, but I'm going to start with Mr. James. Kid, I kind of go over it again. I know it was a lot. I apologize, but do you think Jade will go into the tunnels if Boyd allows him? Do you think he'll even go?
Maybe if Boyd allows or tells him. I don't know about allows, because the Kenny conversation made it seem like Jade wasn't going to go. He would just like try to come up with a plan, but he wouldn't go himself. Mm-hmm. But if Boyd tells him to, maybe, but I don't know.
Right. Because I'm wondering if he, if Boyd, it seemed like it's, towards the end of the episode, perhaps after talking with the late father, maybe he will take up to Boyd or to Jade's plan, or at some point, whatever plan they decide with, whether it is to go down through the tree roots or find a way through the door or through the caves in general. If he allows him to, I'm curious if Jade's going to actually man up and go down there.
Yeah, with the Kenny conversation, it seemed he wasn't planning on it, but you would almost, me anyway, thinks he has to, because he's the one that knows how to get there through the caves, and then where the bones are, and all that kind of stuff. I mean, you're just going to send some random townsperson to go do it? It just seems weird.
Right. And that, because they had that battle the whole way through the episode with the plans. And, I don't know. I don't know what he's going to do. I mean, I'm kind of curious if they even do, because I'm assuming at some point they're going to get down there one way or another. I don't know. Do you have a guess if they're going to allow the tree route to go through, or if they're going to try we'll just have to wait for the door to open?
I think their plan was to send people, or at the moment, at this episode anyway, and in this moment, the way Jade explained it, they were going to send people through, I guess, the cave to get into the tunnels, to get to this point under the tree, and to have a second way out. They were going to pull the tree out just in time to get them out of that room. Jade said put up a talisman, block that entrance once they get in there to get the bones, and then they'll pull the tree up or out or something to get the people out.
Okay. I'm curious to see where they're gonna go with that.
But that's a big. I mean, you know how hard it is to pull a effing tree.
Well, if you had to listen to Jade in this scene, I mean, hell, I was convinced. I'm like, hell,
They don't
yes.
have a piece of equipment big enough at all to do that.
Well, I mean, he said we just
They
get
said
all
you could
the
get some
chain.
cars. What
We get
the
all the
F
chain. Look, the
ever?
road is like right over there. It's right through the clearing. We'll get the chain, use these other trees as leverage, and wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Trees coming up, roots and all.
Before that tree would budge, you would lose your bumper and your
Yeah, no
rear,
shit. I didn't think it was the greatest plan, but
your
the
rear
man.
axle. I mean, you would pull the car completely into pieces before
Well,
that
and I was
tree
like,
would
why would
budge.
we not try to like? I mean, well, if you were going to go with this, which I don't know if I want to go through the tree. And Boyd, it almost as if because of Boyd's lack of like wanting to work with Jade caused him to come up with this kind of like, to me, almost ridiculous plan. Because like you said, first of all, you got to try to pull this motherfucker up. Even if you were to cut it down, this is a magical tree. The fuck is, we don't know what the hell's going to happen when you start fucking with this tree. And mind you, yeah, it's right where you need to be. But it seems like you're trying to cheat in a way.
Yeah.
If this were a game, and you were going to try to go through here, you can't make it. It's not going to let you get through there. You're going to end up.
If anything, I would come out about 15 feet from the tree because there'd be less roots and try to dig down.
Right. And open and try to bust through into the
hole.
cavern.
Yeah.
Right. But I mean, boy, it's like Jade is almost there, and he's tried. If he would have at least kind of worked. I was frustrated that Jade didn't work with Kenny a little bit. He was like telling Kenny off at one point, like, you could just like, I want you, like, you're the problem, you're not helping or something. And Kenny's like, yeah, I'm the problem. Okay, you know what? Have fun with that. Because I mean, you kind of have to work with people. But Boyd also frustrated me. Like, both of them seem to be button heads. Now, it made for some beautiful dialogue between the two of them. I love Boyd. Let him know pretty good, the landscaping is not a plan.
But what's crazy, Green Spider even mentioned it in the chat that I forget what season it was, 2, I guess, when Tabitha was going through the tree and Victor was going to show her where it was. He was like, it's supposed to be right here, but it's not. And it had moved supposedly. So did the tunnels move with it? If not, it may not even be over the same place.
Yeah, I'm hoping that door is just going to pop open before they try to actually cut this thing down. Otherwise, I'm kind of worried for them to cut it down. I'm hoping they're not going to try to pull it. Really,
but
I don't think the bottle tree moves, does it?
But even with the door open, that's not another way in or out of the sacrifice chamber.
Well, I mean, because it's just at least there's like from that door to the chamber, there's less room as far as like you have to make your way out. And I feel like you can secure one way better than you can in there. Because like the way it showed all of the caves, I mean, there's no way that this is going to turn out good. There's no way that they're going to be able to get in here the way like Father Kotri was telling Boyd later. There's no way this is going to actually work out without losing somebody's life, probably, if you're going to go and actually try to do this. So I don't know. It was something about the way it was all. I'm trying to find the image where he had it laid out. Where the fuck is... Well, I don't have very good one now. But just the way he had it orchestrated, it seemed like you had to go very deep from like the one that Tabitha went through in order to get to that point, whereas the door seemed to be a little less pathways that he had to take. I went too far back into the next episode, my bad. So I've tried too many things, James. Shit.
Yeah, I see what you're saying though. But
So
there's
I
still
don't
just
know.
one there's still just one entrance into the chamber, and that's the whole thing. They were going to somehow try to barricade it and maybe put up a talisman. They're not going back out that way, or they'll all die. They'll never get the bones out. So opening up a hole from the top is the only other
mean, but you can
possibility.
still get trapped either way, just like Will Boyd was telling me. And there's no perfect plan. The way they have this orchestrated in the caves, there's no, I don't, unless they find another, like he said, some crack or something that they don't know about. I don't see anything. Oh wait, actually, I was in the right spot. Okay, I don't see anything. Like I don't see any other way than a fuck you way to get in there. And Tom alluded to that. Dead Tom alluded that to Jade. What was that, season 2? When he's telling him to go down into the caves and to find that chamber to begin with, and he was telling him, no, the thing, nature protects what the most precious things, or makes it, you know, hard for you to find them or whatever. It protects them, like your heart and your brain. So it ain't gonna be easy for him to get down there. I don't know what is a good plan even, because even like you said, okay, we open the door and we go through there. Yeah, there's still just the one way in and one out. But what are we just don't do the bones?
There is no good plan.
I don't know.
Everywhere you go is fucked up.
So I don't know, James. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens with him. I guess Jade's gonna have to figure something out though, if they're gonna actually go for the bones. Do you think there is a viable way to get it without that Boyd would approve of?
No. Not without going down to the top or creating some other type of exit. Because that's his whole thing, you know, military background. He's right, you know. It's a no plan. Because, you know, you send 2 people, you send 20 people, they're not getting the bones out of there.
But we send nobody.
And yeah, so it's like lose.
Right. So I guess that's where Father Kotri comes in and tells him, basically, you got to pick a plan and stick with it.
But yeah, Kotri did say, this is it, man. You got to do something. This is it. Time to man up, do something. That's why maybe in the trailer, he's like, grab the shovels, boys.
Maybe. But Jackson, what are your thoughts? Will Jade be able to find some way into the tunnels? And if it's approved by Boyd, will he himself storm in, so to speak?
Yeah. I think Jade's going into the tunnels.
And I mean, how do you think you're going through the tree, or?
Then they're gonna go through the tree.
Mm-hmm.
They're going. See, the thing is, like, while I was listening to you guys talk, and James does have a good point when it comes to the car situation and pulling the roots out and stuff. But if they were to start digging and then use the cars that work combined with all the people they have, they could pull that tree down. Once they pull that tree down, all they want is an exit. I think they're gonna go. So the way Boyd is gonna do some military stuff. He's gonna set up a plan. I don't know who he's gonna pick. Maybe him, Kenny, I'm just gonna go Randall, or whoever he decides is gonna be team A. And then team B is gonna be Fatima, Tabitha, Ellis, and Jane, for example, right? So you're gonna have one team go through the tunnels, and as a backup, you're gonna have another team waiting. You're gonna, after the hole goes down, you're gonna have to drop down a rope, a chain, or something. Okay, so I'm guessing that nothing's gonna go smooth, but that's got to be the plan. We're gonna have casualties, and they're gonna end up either trapped down there or having to get out, climbing up to the top with the bones. Is what I'm thinking. So I think the show's not gonna say, well, we're gonna start digging at night and try to pull this tree down, because you said we got to pull it. Not only did he say dig, he said pull also. So it's got to be a combination of the two: digging, pulling, manpower, a plan to set up, sending two teams, backup teams, just like the military, and see what happens. And I think they're gonna get the bones too. I think they're going to get the bones, and they're going to get out with it, because that's what's going to allow my theory to happen. I think they need those bones so they're not anchored anymore, and then you can see the kids being reincarnated and like I keep thinking about the same 40 years reincarnation theory and stuff like that, approximate, but that doesn't apply here. That doesn't apply here, especially if you're pulling people from alternate dimensions or different realities and stuff. I don't think it applies here. That's why they can come so quickly.
Okay. Now, there's a lot of bits, right, Jackson? I mean, it's a lot of shit that could happen. And you're right. I mean, it's some possibilities there.
There's too much. They have a tow truck. Don't they have a freaking tow truck there? I could have swore a tow truck. They got the well, even though the van they blew out the tires, they could still pull a little bit with it with the ambulance. They got, and we don't even know what else is in the damn what do you call that place? The junkyard. I mean, the junkyard for the cars. We don't know what else is in there. You know what I mean? So who knows?
Possible. What about you, baby Clay? What are your thoughts on Mr. J here? His plans to get the bones. Will he succeed? Will Boyd allow such plans? And is he going to be a man about it?
I think Boyd was giving Jay the runaround because when Jay came up with a decent plan. I mean, the plan wasn't bad, but I do understand Boyd because he wants to have a plan B. But at the same time, this man went around some circles, talking about Jay to figure out a way they can get in and out. And he did that exact thing. And now you're saying, hey, what about a plan B? So I think Boyd is low key. How can I put this? The terms that I'm looking for, he's procrastinating around. Like he's not wanting to do this plan because he's afraid that some people might get hurt. And like Jade and Father Khatri said, I think he should not worry about that and save as many people as he can. Because at this moment, everyone will unfortunately meet their demise if they don't find a way home. So I think Jade is doing the best he can. And I think Boyd is he's like I said, he's really procrastinating on the fact about them going down there to get into these bones.
Okay. I mean, shit. I don't know what the fuck these gonna do. Cause I'm worried about them. I mean, they gonna fucking around with this tree. I was hoping the door would be popping open at some point, and then they didn't have to fuck with the tree. But it's looking like they might be fucking with this tree.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah. Of course. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think pulling out this tree is a good idea. Because if I'm not mistaken, it was the children poured their hopes or fears or something like that into the roots, and that's what made the roots of the tree. So I don't think they should actually pull this tree up because it's going. And the fact that the man in yellow just had a conversation with Tabitha about unleashing something they've never seen, I don't think that pulling this tree is a good idea.
Right. The way the boy in white reacted, he kind of put a threat out there to a degree with Victor cutting it down. And again, we don't know, like, it seems like they want to appease the spirits of these children and get the bones, but we don't, and who knows? Is it bad to cut the tree down? But if you cut it down with the bones, or getting the bones and stuff, is that a good thing? Because even if you get rid of the bones, if they pour their hopes into this tree, does that mean part of their soul is trapped within this tree and you have to find a way to release that? Like, I don't know. Like, it's all kinds of up in the air, like very much so, heavy is the head here to make a decision, a very tough decision on how to proceed forward, because they're given information and obviously they don't still have all the information, but they got to do something. Like, they've laid it out, like, regardless of whatever you decide to do, you better decide to do it and do it quick because you're running out of time. And it's pushing them to make drastic decisions to a degree. And I'm worried about that tree. That is for sure. But let's see, Mr. Ray, what are your thoughts? I do not believe I got to you yet. What are your thoughts with Jade?
I agree with Jack. I think that he's going to use his logistical skills to find a reason or a way to fix this problem. And with logistics that comes with taking all the resources that you have at hand, and
What's up, Dana?
trying to use this.
Hello.
What's up, Dana?
Hello, everybody.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Hello, friend.
I miss you guys.
Oh,
Ditto.
we missed you too. But yes, Ray, I'm sorry. Please
Hey.
continue.
Just congratulations, Dana.
We're gonna get to that. Well, we got some more questions to get to. We get to that.
Hi, James.
But I was just saying he's gonna use his logistical skills to
Hello.
fix the problem, basically.
Yeah, especially when
Mr. Fish and Loaves.
You think Boyd will eventually?
Yeah, I think that's what he's gonna do.
Now that he's had his talk with Father Kotri and sort of reasoned with himself or with the boy in white or whoever the fuck he's talking to.
Well, now that everybody's starting to talk to everybody, because for a long time, when nobody talking to nobody, they was all keeping the information to themselves. But it seems like we're getting some cross information now, and hopefully that'll help people come up with some better plans in the future.
You think like with Father Kotri kind of telling him like, hey man, like you gonna have to like put up or shut up, man. Now is the time.
See, that's the thing. I do feel like that, but at the same time, I don't know what Father Kotri is.
True.
I don't know if that's in his mind or if that's something that's outside of his mind. And I think that's the most important part about Father Kotri.
I know it's hard to say with this character here now with Mr. Kotri where he is going to like as far as good, bad, or indifferent.
He came back dressed nice with a nice haircut, like.
But was it Father Kotri or was it who was it said that something about the cork being pulled? Or was that the man in yellow in this episode? One of them said something about before the cork is pulled or if you pull the cork. Oh, he was talking about maybe the man in yellow was talking to Tabitha. Another lost reference, Dana. I have to go back. I can't remember. One of them did say something this episode about like before you pull the cork or something like that. Oh fuck! I remember. Damn it! I forgot what that was. I didn't write it down. We'll have it for the next time.
Me neither.
Unless one of you guys remember in the chat. But
all the visions that we see, the people have, like Tom the bartender, Father Kotri, maybe even possibly Jim. That's all the boy in white's doing. And all the evil visions that you're getting is also fellow.
Maybe Dana, you're just popping in with us. We were talking about Jade, and his plans of trying to make his way into the tunnel. Do you think Jade will make it into the tunnels? One of his plans get through to Boyd, and if so, will Jade be man enough to go down and kind of lead the charge?
I think it's going to start with a team effort. I think they're all going to be on board. They're all going to be gung-ho, and then shit's going to hit the fan, and Jade's going to end up going by himself. Like, fuck it. No, that's it. Somebody's got to do something, and Jade's just going to dive into the lion's den.
Nice.
They're going to try. Boyd's really going to, like, let's go. You saw he's like, we're going to go. Like, let's go. But I get it. He wants a plan B. Like, I understand Boyd because I get it. But they gotta, it's now or never.
Because I'm worried if Jade's going to actually, I mean, I'm assuming he should go down in there. But the way he was looking earlier is if he was like, because Kenny kind of called him out and Jade didn't step back up to him. But I'm hoping he's not going to be scared.
I mean, he kind of has to go down there. It's Christopher.
I would think so. It was just weird
right?
The way like they did that scene. Like it just Kenny calling him out like, are you gonna, you're talking all this, are you gonna be the one actually go down there and grab them bones? And he just kind of
he hesitated for a minute. He hesitated.
Nothing. And then Kenny just walked out on him. So I was just like, oh, like he did. He told him like, are you gonna do it? And this was the face that he had. And I was just like, And then what did he do? He got frustrated after that. He threw a
Yeah,
tantrum and
I
fucking
always
destroyed
Jade
everything.
was going down there.
Hmm?
Yeah, he was going down there until that scene.
He was going down there until that scene?
No, I thought that's what I thought. I mean, I thought he was going to go down there until that scene happened. And then it's like made me question it, you know? So
Right.
I
That's
don't
what
know.
made me question it too. Like, I mean, I didn't think anything that he wasn't until this scene. Yeah, I totally agree with you on that.
He's the only one that knows how to get down there. It makes no sense for him not to go, but I don't know.
That's why I didn't understand, like, what was his hesitation here? Was he, and then for him after that to throw a tantrum and like destroy everything, I was like, okay. I mean, I'm glad he revealed something for him as far as, picking up the bowls and shit and be like, oh, we can go from the top.
Well,
But it was just weird the way they displayed Jade. Matter of fact, it seemed out of character for him to a degree. I was like, well, why? Like you said, why would he be scared? But he did. He hesitated. Like, okay, he let Kenny call him out. The fuck?
well, maybe they don't go into the door and they go to the top and he doesn't go. Because there's
But
no
he's
way.
been
There's no.
into the caves before, so we know he'll go in there. It's not as if he won't go in, but I don't know why he had to fuck. If he hadn't hesitated right there, I wouldn't even.
It's almost like he didn't know how to react to Kenny's like comment. Like, it was almost like a surprise. Like, I have to go down there. Like, yeah, this is your deal, dude. This is all you. Like, why would you think you weren't going down there?
I guess they had to say it they said it for a reason. That's not, you know what? Now you got me thinking. That's kind of tough.
So I don't know if he's scared or he was just. It was again. I don't know if it's a scared thing, but he definitely got called out as far as, are you going to go down into the tunnels or not?
He sent Dana a message on her birthday, so Dana's always gonna be on his side. That's
I understand. I could be biased sometimes.
You can't win on Jay with Dana. But I do think that I think everybody's making mistakes at this point. Boyd he's not putting Kenny where he needs to be, because he's emotional and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
He's fucked up in the head. I think Christy might die because she seems like she's not doing anything at the moment right now.
Right.
What is Christy doing instead of getting on her partner's nerves?
Right. And we'll get into that in a little bit for sure. Got some more questions for us. Vic is saying he's also scared because he's seen his other lives, so he knows he's gonna die. Yeah, there's definitely hesitation in him, and I understand the fear, whatever. I'm not trying to like be rude or mean to Jade. I'm just saying, like, yeah, dude,
I get it.
You're talking a lot as far as getting people together. This is not the first time Jade has had a plan, sort of to do things with the town, and things not always pan out. So there is doubt as far as Boyd is concerned. And then, yeah, like, again, you're asking a lot from the town. Are you going to actually step up when the time comes and not just run away or anything like that? Are you going to actually do your part? Are you going to come in? Or, because you're asking a lot from people. And again, if he hadn't hesitated, I wouldn't have said anything or even thought of the question to ask it. But I was worried, is he going to man up when the time comes and actually go back down there? Or just like Boyd is dealing with right now, and I'll actually get to that question next. Actually, I'll get to it in just a second. But our characters are dealing with this thing as far as the fears and things that they're dealing with. I think Boyd is dealing with a similar situation. I have a question on for you guys. But I do want to get to you guys in the chat and some of your comments on Jade first. Let's see. Heather says, Jade's going to do whatever Jade wants to do, like he always has. And there is that. And Petty says, Jade is an elitist. That may or may not come in handy. Indeed. Let's see.
Yeah, I
Heather.
was I the only one who was kind of shocked that he is waiting for Boyd? Like, I really thought like
Well, I think
Boyd's
if he
literally.
needs the town to help him, and Boyd, without his approval, I guess they don't believe they'll get to do it.
Okay,
he's
because
not
I
going to
was a
do it
little
by
like,
himself. He's not going to be able to do it by himself. He's not going to be able to. I mean, he can. I mean, he can go ahead and do it by himself, but I don't think he wants to go into them tunnels by himself. He's going to need some way because he's got to be able to go down there, get the bones, and bring them back. I don't think he wants to do that by himself.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do
mhm.
that
I
by
think it's the
myself
other way
either.
around. I think he wants to go get the bones right now, but Boyd told him we have need a plan because I'm not sending nobody down there.
Yeah, but usually that wouldn't stop Jade.
Yeah.
Jade's grown up a lot.
Maybe. But let me get to the rest of these guys' comments real quick. Heather says, if the Unkui kids poured their hope into the roots that became the tree and they remove that tree, it can't be a good thing to remove the thing that's supposed to anchor hope in Nightmare Land. Indeed. Again, removing that tree is scary. It's a very scary thought. The boy in white alluded that cutting it down was not the way. And it almost feels like a cheater way. Like you're not supposed to go through that way. And doing so is going to cause something really bad to happen, almost like a penalty. And it could be very bad penalty. And then the fact that you're trying to appease the spirits of these children, and if the goodness of the children, their hopes or whatever, are part of that tree, removing that doesn't seem like the right thing to do. But then again, I don't know. It's hard to say in this place. Like things change so much and so cryptic that it's really hard to say. See, MG
It's
says they're
hard
going to
to
injure
tree
or
like
kill
that.
the boy in white, and they're going to destroy the reincarnation cycle of the two parents, eliminating their safety net. No more extra lives. All right. Well, I mean, that's messed up. If they, if that happens, I mean, we'll see. I doubt. The boy in white doesn't want them to cut it down before. I'm assuming he's going to have to do. Is he going to pop up on them or something like that? We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, the tree is not something I think you should just go willy nilly cutting down. A little more thought into it, Jade, I would say. But yeah, time is of the essence. See, Green Spider says, I was wondering if freezing the bones could free the man in yellow into the real world. And again, yeah, he gives us some crypticness on that at the end, sort of fucking with Tabitha. So who knows? It could. It very well could. See, TCP says just build a phone booth like structure out of cardboard box that you can easily pick up and just put a talisman. When the monsters get close, it's really that easy, right? Just build a little structure. It's fine. You can move it around, put a talisman in there, and the monsters can't touch you. Yeah, see? They can outside or inside the box. I like it.
I have something to say with the chat. If they pulled that tree down, wouldn't well? Let me. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out anyway. Because if the talisman work or don't work, right? And there's no talisman down there, and they go through the top and through the side, or however they get down there, and they get to that middle, the monster shouldn't technically be able to get to them because the sun shines right through the hole.
But we don't. It's not confirmed.
Well, that's what I mean.
They're
Like we're
not
gonna
out
find
in the
out.
daylight because they're like allergic to sun, like vampires. That
Right.
part's never been explained to us, so we don't know if technically they can't. We just know they sleep during the day. It doesn't mean that they can't come out during the day.
Okay. Well, I guess
unless it was confirmed and I missed that, but I don't think it's ever been confirmed that they can't come out in the day.
No, I don't. There was nothing.
I think even with it, one of the characters, I can't remember if it was Jade or somebody was talking about it this episode or last episode, how like the monsters are possibly staying there to protect the bones. That's why they don't come out during the day.
Yeah, he did say that. I agree with that too. I think they're. Well, we don't know yet still.
I mean, that's not a confirmation. I'm just saying that was something that Jade had thrown out there.
But that's going to be interesting.
And yeah, really, yeah, the only question is it worth the risk? And again, the way a lot of the things are talking to our characters this episode is pretty much telling them you're running out of time, and whatever you do, whatever play or move you make, you need to make it fast and stand behind it. You don't need to be second guessing it. If you're going to do it, do it. Because you're not going to have a lot more time to do anything otherwise.
Yeah.
But again, it was going to lead me into this next question, which is getting into Boyd and a lot of his stuff. And it kind of, again, I was thinking about Jade and sort of his stuff. I mean, are the things haunting Boyd with Abby part of his Parkinson's, PTSD, or something more with Abby? Because I mean, I don't know, like these things are kind of fucking with our characters, and it's hard for them to decide which parts to believe in. And Boyd is very desperate at this time, trying to put the pieces together. Now he feels like he's falling apart. So I'm going to start with you, Dana. I'm trying to find my Boyd image with Miss Christie. With that conversation he had with Christy, do you think the things that are going on with him, are they all part of his Parkinson's? Is it PTSD? Oh, there's my image. Or just, is it just something with Abby? All the, what are your thoughts with Boyd and sort of the symptoms he's going through right now?
I think it's a culmination. I think he definitely carries a heavy weight on his heart and on his soul for what he had to do with his wife. Anybody would. Anybody would. That's a horrific decision to have to choose between your wife and your child, or your spouse and your child. Like that, nobody can imagine being in that type of scenario where you have to actually make that sort of decision. But I also think the place is using that. So it's amplified. It's like through the roof. So now you have all this weight on Boyd. You have all these emotions and heartache that he's carrying, and you're in a magical place that feeds off that wants to use that wants to bring that out to torment him. So I think it's a little bit of both. It's Boyd's kind of, you want to call it PTSD from what he had to go through, and this place amplifying it times 100 and picking at it and using it and almost, honing in on that to break Boyd. Because I think the end goal is always to break Boyd, and this is just the ammo they get to use against him.
And it very well could be sort of all of the above. It was very interesting to hear how Father Cautry talked to Boyd after he had the vision, right, of seeing everyone or certain individuals being shot, and then seeing Abby there. Do you think there's anything more to this vision other than just, again, this part of the symptoms of it with Abby, or what is it with Abby? Why? I mean, is it just the fact that he is the guilt, or is there something more to it? I
think it's a powder keg. So we're now at that pressure point, right? He's being told they're running out of time. Like, people are still constantly dying. You have now Jade kind of pressuring him with this idea, this could take us home. There's been a huge information dump from Jade to him. He is just at this boiling point of what to do. And I didn't take it that he was looking to Christy to cure his Parkinson's. I think he was looking to Christy to do something about the hallucinations. I think he was more so looking for something psychological, or something to maybe help with the delusions and not
Somebody
the Parkinson's.
to talk to.
Because he was like, give me a pill. I don't think he was asking for a pill to cure his Parkinson's. I think he was looking more so, can you stop my hallucinations? Right. Is there something in there that can stop me from seeing all this stuff just so I could get through it? Like a psychotic, am I saying psychotic? like like something
yeah, if
psychological.
you're having some kind of psychological break or something, and you're trying to, or
Yeah.
even if he was feeling like maybe he's turning schizophrenic or just the
Thank you, Green
PTSD.
Spider. Antipsychotics. That's the word I
Yeah,
was
he
looking
needed
for.
something to take that and help with that.
Yeah. So that's just where I took it because Boyd, he's at his boiling point. He's either going to explode or he's going to get it together. There is no he has to do one or the other. He can't toe the middle ground anymore. This isn't 96 days without an incident anymore. Like they are in this heated kind of end game almost. And shit's about to get real.
And so like when Father Cautry's talking to him and telling him like, dude, you've got to let go of what happened. Like you gotta let go of the past and know that you made a decision. You gotta stand by it. And is it sort of him telling him like you've got to let go of your fears, your guilt, like all that is basically causing. And I was curious, do you think it's literally just him talking to himself and just like, hey, almost like a pep talk to get you out of this sort of mind frame? Or is it trying to tell him that because this place is using those things to manifest them? Like the more fear you have, the more you're holding on to these things, this place is going to manifest that.
Exactly. So we know that this place can bring out nightmares, right? That seems to have been confirmed. So what if the magic can be used to bring out these sort of spirits? I know we've always kind of said like who's controlling them? Is it the man in yellow? Is it a different force that is actually trying to help them? Or could it be the magic of this place manifesting them? He's so desperate to talk to someone, so desperate to have someone to confide in, even though he kind of rejects Father Cautry, but he brought Father Cautry out, kind of like what Petty Gibbs is saying, maybe he created it. Did the magic of this place bring it out and not so much an entity or is it just a person? Like even Jade seeing Tom, was Jade so desperate to speak to someone? Ethan was so desperate to see his father. Like, did they wield it so through the magic of this place without even knowing?
True. No, a lot of bits there. What about you, Mr. Ray? What are your thoughts with Boyd and the Parkinson's? Is it PTSD, all of the above, or is it something with Abby still to come? Or these separate things? What are your thoughts with our Boyd and his symptoms?
I think it's something that we haven't seen yet.
Like an entity or what?
It seems like something's growing in him. Something is welling up in him, inside of him, that he can't control. He defeated it once and it came back again, but we'll see. With Boyd, I really don't know, because I want Boyd to make it out with his son and daughter-in-law and stuff like that, but I don't think it's gonna happen that way.
And do you take anything from what he sees in the woods with Kenny and all the bodies, or is it just fuckery at its finest?
I thought Kenny was dead for real.
Did you?
Oh, for a quick second, so did I.
I was so fucked up inside. I was like, "Oh shit, they killed Kenny." But no, I hope that's not like a premonition or like some way he's seeing the future where all the people that he saw was dead are gonna end up being dead. I hope it doesn't end up like that. But
right. I mean, it'd be kind of crazy. I don't know if it's just a fuckery vision, a warning vision, a premonition vision. It could lots of things.
Who would be shooting them? Abby?
No. I would think Abby is sort of representing the previous shooter, or herself
Okay.
as the previous shooter, and but the shooter would be possibly Henry.
You think so?
I don't know. Like if I was guessing, as far as if I wanted to say, okay, this was not just a fuckery vision, which it probably is just fuckery.
Like, just say let's just say it means something.
Yeah. I would
Okay.
think the way they were playing it with Henry, trying to figure out what his anchor is, he was starting to mimic a little bit to me of Abby and how she was kind of getting fucked with. Or like we already kind of talked about that before, and like when they showed him getting the drops and shit, and him and them talking about, oh, is this all just a dream? Almost hinting like he was going to be turning into like an Abby, or the way Abby went.
Right.
So I didn't know if, even though this is fuckery, I didn't know if maybe they were hinting at, if they don't, that this is another possibility to come. Like somebody in town is going to lose their shit, and the only person I could think of in the same path would be Henry. Now, I don't think Henry is purposely thinking that, like, he's going to try to figure out what that anchor is, right? And maybe he's just thinking everybody has to die. Because remember how Abby was? She was like, it's all a dream. We all just have to.
Henry's been having some weird dreams. So
That's the only person I could think, if this was more than just a fuckery vision. Not to say it's not just fuckery. It's probably just straight up fuckery. But if we just had to throw something out there, it could be a warning of Henry. But probably not. Probably just fuckery.
I think something's going on with Henry. I mean, you might be right.
Well, there's something going on with him, but I don't know if this vision is actually going to connect to that. Just throwing it out there as just a possibility, another possibility on what it meant, other than just the initial fuckery of it, is again just fucking with Boyd. Which most of this, as far as where I'm at with it, is again this place just fucking with him. Part of me thinks that it's sort of like PTSD, but it's not. It's this place is using his guilt and things like that to kind of manifest themselves to fuck with him. Because at first I was thinking some of these things that were fucking him was just straight up Man in Yellow. But I don't know if the Man in Yellow right now, as we know, can be causing this many things at one time. He could be. So it could just still be him fucking with him the same way as Henry. Because we don't know if when he got the cicadas, if that's another lasting impression. But he started seeing Abby before the cicadas.
Or do you think it's another Man in Yellow?
Huh?
You think it's another entity, or you think it's another Man in Yellow?
I mean, if the only fuckery as far as like a being would be, I would think the Man in Yellow. But again, I don't know if it's just his own guilt and fear, or just things that are holding him back or manifesting themselves now, because but it makes me think it's more the place doing it to him in order to kind of, again, it's roadblocks, it's stopping him from kind of proceeding, it's tripping him up, it's causing him to have to like second guess his decision making, and stuff like that. So it's definitely fuckery in some form. I'm still trying to figure out if I'm going to place it fully, because it's definitely seemingly Man in Yellow's handiwork to a degree as far as some of the shit that we've seen in this place.
It seems like,
but I don't know if it's actually his handiwork or just this place. I'm not sure yet, because he was seeing Abby before. I'm trying to think. No, did he? No, he saw her right before he got the cicada. So yeah, technically he saw Abby.
When we get into the trailers, that's when I really want to speak on it.
Okay. Well, we'll dive into
so
that
in
some more then. But let me see what some Jackson. I still got some of you guys to get to the bit. What do you think about Mr. Boyd here and the things he's going through?
I think that's, well, I'm going to refer to the Man in Yellow and Sophello as the Man in Black, and I'm going to refer to Boy in White as Jacob from now on. I believe Jacob is causing the hallucinations for Boyd to try to get him on the right track to help. That's what I think. And the man in, so this vision right here is the Man in Yellow messing with him, but But there's other stuff like the warnings that she gives him are Jacob doing it. You see what I mean?
So wait, so it's within this vision you're saying there's, or are
It's
you
the
saying
man.
that
Yeah. So the man in black is doing these visions right here.
but which ones are you saying are like the warning ones?
The warning ones will be like when he was talking to Martin in
Okay.
the okay, and she was like the hope and even the one in the when they pulled him and she just warmed up to scare him. I think that was also him doing it also. The ones that seem more positive than negative, seeming like it's more of a warning than there actually is deception or trying to hurt him, because I think these guys can't be hurt. I think there's certain people like Jade can't be hurt. Tabitha ain't. I don't think is going to be hurt by those two. I think yeah, the monsters can get them and stuff like that, but if one of the two main ones catch them, I don't think they're going to do nothing. I think they're part of like they have a bigger part and a role to play that's not going to happen, and they're not nothing's going to happen until later, if anything. So yeah, I really do think that's what's going on with these visions that we see. Like every vision that we see that's good is Jacob doing all this, and
Mm-hmm.
all the bad stuff that do everything horrible is the man in black doing it.
Mm-hmm. So
That's
like
their way of.
specifically with Boyd, so the Parkinson's coming and going, and even like him seeing the picture on the with the photo, the Viewmaster, like where like the ring, all of that stuff is. It doesn't seem some of that stuff doesn't seem necessarily scary. So when they're pulling, like when the Abby's hand pulled him or came up out of the ground, would that be like the good or the bad?
That one I think is good. I think it was a way it was for trying to tell him. I think I said it live when we talked about it. That you have to go down. Remember
Mm-hmm.
I said that down to the ground. That's why she pulled him down. That could have been like a sign or some type of hint. But we took it. That's how I took it. Some people,
Mm-hmm.
maybe he didn't take it that way. He was scared.
Mm-hmm. And even him seeing her in like the Viewmaster, their wedding, was that like a good or a bad?
I think that was a good. That was good too. I don't think that was. And the ring
Okay.
thing dropping. I think those were good because I still think that whole colony house. There's a lot of witchery going on there.
Mm-hmm. Could be, could be. Let's see, baby Clay. What were your thoughts on our Mr. Boyd here and all the bits he's been going through?
Honestly, I think he's seeing premonitions on what's to come. Um, and I think it's like subliminal, like they're showing the bodies of a massacre similar to Abby's, but he doesn't see Abby pulling the trigger this time. He sees Abby coughing up blood, as
Mm-hmm.
it looks like. So I think he's having premonitions on maybe what's to come if he doesn't stop it. And I think Henry is going down that path
Mm-hmm.
to supposedly unaliving everyone because that's the way to go home, killing, and he's going to eliminate all these people trying to eliminate the anchor. So that's my honest theory on it. I just think he's having premonitions and he has to do something to stop it, or everyone around him will eventually pass away.
Okay. And it is possible. I mean, it is some fuckery that they did with Boyd. I mean, between Father Cautry fucking with him, this vision, or just really, the gunshots and all that stuff. It was very mimicking of Henry's sort of visions in the sense of how they were coming on. Slow at first, right? Like, I'm not saying they're the same vision. Like, Henry seemed more pleasant, of course, but the onset, right? Like, he was like, I'm starting to see things, little things here and there, and then I'm hearing things, and it was like full on vision to a degree. It might even intensify, right? Like, that might not be the last kind of bit he gets, kind of how Henry's has intensified as it's going along. So it could be it very much so. Again, it's the hand of the man in yellow. And I'm curious of how, because we've seen how the man in yellow is making multiple moves, but he's doing it I wouldn't say everything is happening at necessarily one time, or if it is, again, like the egg thing is one bit, and the blood is going on, but those two things were done at separate times. Like he wasn't casting multiple things at one time. So I'm curious to see if they're ever going to show us with the man in yellow casting, like he is casting all this at one time, as opposed to how they've kind of showed him with our characters and just, like even with Sarah, right? He had to do the whole meditative thing almost and and whisper to her, but he's appeared as if he was even close by with that one. So I don't know if because in the form he's in, that also complicates things. Is that like a form he can do all powers in, or is he limited in his power advances and stuff like that? I don't know. So I am curious to see if, because this mimics very much so the hand of what we see the man in yellow did to Henry. Now Henry got blood. Our boy here, Boyd got stuff after the fact with the cicadas. That definitely could be where that comes from. He could still have that running through him to a degree. Even though you transferred it, you may not have transferred the connection. And that's part of why he's still being fucked with by Abby so hard. Whereas before, the man in yellow was just kind of fucking with him, but that's solidified the connection where the man in yellow no longer needs to meditate or touch or be nearby in order to fuck with you. So it's going to be interesting to see like how this turns out. And if it is just a man in yellow vision and it's just straight fuckery, this is fucked up for Boyd, because again, it was damn near heartbreaking for him. And then on the next flip to have Father Cautry telling him like, dude, you got to let that shit go. Basically it's eating you alive, kind of is the way I took it. Like you got to let it go before it breaks you. Like warning him, like dude's fucking with you. You need to let that shit go. You need to clear your fucking mind because he's on your ass. I don't know. But James, did you have, I don't believe I got to you yet, did I? Your thoughts on our Boyd and all of his symptoms?
He's in a pickle for sure with his Parkinson's and his visions. And I agree with Dana. He was just asking Christy for appeal to help with the visions to just get him through the next few hours or a couple of days, get the bone thing finished, because the visions were really effing with him as far as trying to concentrate, the gunshots, things like that. And, I wouldn't want to be in his position having to have the town in his hands, and so the stress on top of just everything else, being in this place and having the visions and having the Parkinson's and stuff like that, especially with the Abbey, if it was, if seeing Father Cautry is one thing, but the Abbey stuff I think is really, really messing with him. So
yeah.
It's just, it's a bad position to be in. And, I think the evil entity or man in yellow is messing with him. I think, whether it be the voice of Thomas on the phone or, whatever's going on, a lot of the stuff is the town messing with people, and a lot of things are going on. Cautry, I'm not sure. It almost seems like that's not man in yellow stuff, but that's something I really, really, it's a question I really want answered. What is Father Cautry versus what is Abby?
Mm-hmm.
And,
yeah.
But yeah, Boyd, he's got it. He's got it tough.
He definitely in a pickle. That is for damn sure. Yeah, what Father Cautry is, I feel like it's hard for me even to say anymore. I mean, whatever I thought I knew previously, but before this season, I feel like I've gone back and forth on so much with this season alone that it's hard to say. Like, he's kind of boy and whitish, but not. I mean, can you trust? Is he just in Boyd's head as a sort of a conscious to speak to? It's hard. It's hard for me to say at this point.
I know. If you think about it, though, the monsters, Smiley, whoever. Oh, I love this game. I want to play. Oh, the Smiley, even when Boyd was giving him the worms, this is a fun game or whatever. I like this game. And when the diner lady or whatever she is that jumped on Julie and pulled her hair out and stuff in that one scene is like, oh, we're just playing, those kind of things. And even Sophia, just playing the game or whatever.
Right.
So if the one side, and again, going back to just a theory of it being kind of like a chess game or something, or some type of game where there's two sides.
Right.
If the boy in white is an opposite side, wouldn't he be air quotes playing the game as well?
You would think so.
100%, James. He's playing the game as well.
And you see so many things that lean toward the man in yellow side, but it's hard to point out a lot of equal amount of things that the boy in white is doing. It seems like to me anyway. So Khatri is really just one of the few things that I could point to, but like you say, we don't know, and it could not be. Because sometimes you think it is, and then sometimes you think it ain't,
Right, like the way he talks, it's hard to say sometimes, or at least from my perspective, because like there'll be times where he'll say stuff to Boyd. I'm like, man, I don't know. He like almost guiding Boyd, but is he guiding him into like a good or a bad sort of situation? And then it sounds similar now to how the boy in white's kind of trying to guide characters. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't know, because there's a lot of bad things that fuck with our characters.
Yeah.
And they could just be crazy. I mean, at this point, the way they're displaying the magic and things in this world, he could still be a spirit. He could still be the spirit of Father Khatri even.
I'm always listening to see if he says something that boys shouldn't know.
Right, I know, and he did do something in the episode where they were talking about Martin, where I can't remember now. But we talked about it during the episode where it seemed like there was an inconsistency of how he knew, like something he was talking to Boyd about. Where I was like, okay, you knew that, but then you didn't know about the snoring comment or something like that. I'm like, you down in this chamber, you didn't remember any of that bit, but you can remember all this other bit that you were nowhere around. And if it was Boyd's conscious, you would think Boyd's conscious would know about the snoring bit with Donna. Remember when he was talking to Father Khatri and she was Donna was laid on the bed?
Yeah.
And I was like, well, okay, so if it's not his conscious, then is it the boy in white? Or is it just the spirit of Father? It would be like the spirit of Father Khatri because he didn't hear that part. But then I'm like, but then how would you know about all this other shit you're talking about to him later? You weren't around for this shit.
Exactly.
So I'm like, I go back and forth with him because he's a difficult character for me to fully put down where I put him. And spirits do spirit things indeed, and angels do angel things, and Father Khatri be doing all sorts of things. Welcome back, James. How was your trip through the faraway tree?
Damn it.
I told you about that.
Damn it.
I know. Look, man, I know you want to figure it out, James, but you got to be careful going through there. Boy in white done warned us. We're going to end up in a damn pool somewhere.
No shit.
I know you're frustrated.
Yeah.
You just want the answers. Look, James is going to be the first one to cut that tree down as soon as the boy in white don't give him an answer.
Right?
I'm chopping, motherfucker. Where are we supposed to do? What was that again? I'm ready.
I'd go, yeah. I'm with you. Try something. Try everything.
I'm so throwing somebody through a faraway tree. Like, at the point where everybody's like, wait, can we just go back through the tree? I'm so the one like, oh, yeah, let's throw somebody. Oh, we're picking straws. I'm so not picking the straw and be the one holding the straws out for all you guys to pick. Like, oh, shit. Oh, damn. Oh, Roger, you picked the short straw. Oh, shit. Through the tree you go.
Be like, hey, Patty, come here. Oops.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, James.
What? She's already casual.
Poor Patty. Leave the girl alone. Her face is all burnt and messed up.
She's half gone anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Cut that poor girl some slack.
She's already a casualty, Dana. She didn't have very good survival skills. If it wasn't for Ellis, she would have been dead.
Patty looks like the Hound from Game of Thrones.
Oh snap!
Well, that's. Hang on, I gotta pick. Well, now she's covered up though. She don't look too bad now. They put a
I
bandage on.
missed you guys so much.
She got a bandage on. She's fine. Wait, did I go too far? Look, I got too many screenshots in this episode, and I didn't properly. Dana's not here, so we're all out of whack. She's here, but she's not here.
I was going to comment on that earlier.
She gave us the keys.
Scarlett, you've got a zillion frames.
Shh! Don't look at all my frames.
I'm just saying that takes a long time, so you put some time into it, so it's much appreciated.
I know. I apologize. I'm trying to keep it together tonight, folks. This is a test of my skills, Dana. I know, and we're following on you guys in the chat. I apologize.
Damn green spider from patty cake to hamburger patty.
Oh,
yeah, she's Burger King flame broiled.
Good old charbroiled patty.
Yeah.
Look, man, they already look. She's fine, Dana. Boyd asked her. One of them was like, "Hey, go tell him Donna's awake." They sent her off, so she's a capable party to send off to places. Send her ass off into the faraway tree. Just send her ass on through. It's fine. She'll make it. Don't worry. She survived the dolls, Dana. She'll survive the tree. Just watch out for that fall. Hopefully it ain't like through the like Dales. Hopefully she'll get the experience of maybe she'll fall like the rock and we can catch her. We got to test somebody. I'm not taking my leap through the tree. I'm throwing something through there first. You already know. And a person or something large. I don't know. Can we throw a ball?
Roger's body
through it. Well, I already voted Roger, but if we can't do Roger or Patty, then who we throwing, Dana?
Listen, I've been off my game a few weeks. You have to give me a chance to think about it.
LG.
Well, what about these two back here that was arguing? She was all like, "We can't trust shit anymore. The fucking talismans don't work." He's like, "Chill the fuck out. Fuck you."
Look at them hands.
She was pissed off, Dana. Can we throw her?
Oh my
Or how about
gosh.
Baldy in the back? We got old Baldy back here. He's kind of large and in charge. He'll make it. Actually, no, he might turn out like Dale. Hang on, let's go back to her. Yeah, she'll make it. They don't want to hurt this old lady. They're just gonna send her ass right on through. She'll make it just like Julie. No, we ain't sending Claire. We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna bring all the Claire out in a little bit. Don't you guys just hold up? I got a few more questions to get through. I think did we get to everybody with Boyd? I apologize. We went off a little bit. I think everybody give their final piece on Mr. Boyd and his bits for now. We can get back to some other bits if we need to, but we good?
Yes.
All right. Let's see. What do you guys think about? We're getting to Henry and his visions, and what do you think about Henry's anchor, or who do you think Henry's anchor is, or what it is? And how will he eliminate it? Starting with Jackson.
So the anchors, I'm a little 50-50 on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm beginning to think that the anchors could be the children of the parents. Not just individually, not just so his would be Victor, right? And then the other 50% was the teeth and the bones are keeping them tethered there, but they're alive and they don't have their teeth yet, So it could be a possibility, and if that's the case, Victor would be his anchor.
Mm-hmm. And do you think he's going to try to eliminate it? Do you think he'll figure it out?
No, I think the way Sofellow's working, I think he's going to try to eliminate the anchor.
And so how do you think, if you had to think of a possibility as far as because it doesn't look like he necessarily has full access to firearms, but he can, how do you think he's going to go about eliminating his anchor?
That's a good question. If it's a firearm, Victor's gun. How he got the bullet, or we don't. Maybe didn't Boyd take it away?
I believe he does have Victor's. I believe so. Now
Hmm.
Acosta's, I believe, is still with her.
Yeah, I think she has. Yeah, she
Not
has.
she don't have a bullet, but she got a
Yeah,
gun.
she's got no ammo. So I would have to say, if it's a gun, Sophia's gonna have shenanigans and guide him to one, or get one for him. If it's not a gun, I'm gonna go with throwing him off the roof.
Yeah, that's what I
He's
was
no, or
thinking.
try to throw him off the roof or something like to
hmm
that nature. So this that roof thing has been foreshadowed, and I'm not gonna say who I think the other person might be just yet.
Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely with you with the roof if a firearm is not a capability. Something like that, maybe. Or he just, puts a pillow over his face in his sleep. They are supposed to be roommates, right?
Oh no! Don't do that, Henry.
Night, night. Sleep tight. Hmm. That would be
Don't
very,
let the
very
man in
sad.
yellow bite.
Indeed. Yeah, he bites deep. But what about you, Mr. Baby Clay? What are your thoughts with Henry here? What do you think his anchor is, and will he try to eliminate it?
Hell yeah. I think he's loving these visions he's having. He loves the fact that Victor is in the right state of mind. He has a grandchild. I think he's gonna follow through with it. I think
Mm-hmm.
his anchor is between maybe two people, and I'm going with Victor, and then I'm going with Boyd. Victor has been in the town for some years. He knows he's most familiar with the place out of everyone.
Mm-hmm.
And Boyd is the reason why I say Boyd is because it's a lose-lose situation for Boyd. So
Right.
if Boyd dies, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the anchor. Because if Victor dies, Boyd is going to feel the heat from Victor getting unalived by Henry. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like a lose-lose situation with Boyd, but I'm thinking Victor. I'm more on Victor than I am on Boyd, but I am putting Boyd in it, because he seems like some sort of an anchor, like he's the leader of this place. They want to break him. So I can just imagine how things are going to go if Henry did go through with unaliving his own son. So, but yeah, those are the two people that I think could be anchors is Victor and Boyd. And I think Henry will try to fall through with, eliminating the anchor because he wants to go home. He thinks that these visions that he's having is a real place. And unfortunately it's not.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be interesting to see if he gets to go back and to the vision to try to figure out what that anchor is, or if he's just going to have to
Mhm.
figure it out for himself. The vision itself teased him with a lot of things that it seemed as if he wished he had, or a better life than the one he ended up with, even a
Right.
grandson, which do trip me out. And as soon as I seen him, I was thinking of was it the brother from Supernatural, the Winchester's brother? Even though I know it's not the same
Dean
dude.
brother. Yeah, I remember you saying that.
And then even what was that movie? Oh my god, Idle Hands. Remember old dude in Idle Hands? I don't know why, but somewhere between them two, when I looked at him, he just gave me a weird like vibe where I was like, man, I know this is a vision, but I don't like his character already. I was just like, nah, man. He just gave me this weird, creepy vibe as a grandson. Even I was like, that's some fuckery. Like I don't know. I'm like, motherfucker playing the song and shit in his vision. I didn't like it at all.
I think the show did those on purpose.
But you
I
want to
think
know
Really?
the
something?
Mm-hmm.
This vision reminds me, I know it's in a different scenario, but this vision reminds me of Boy's vision that he had with the ballerina. Look at the
Mm-hmm.
yellow settings, the yellow curtains, the yellow
Yep. It's the
walls.
yellow room, which is definitely like the
Everything
man
is
yellow's
yellow.
marker.
So I'm waiting to see if
That's
the
all
next
points though.
vision that someone has if that background will be yellow. Because something is up with how they do the visions and how the background is always a blurry yellow. So I just wanted to, that's just a side.
Well, that does seem like to be part of his marker. Um,
Yeah, like a watermark or something. Yep.
to a degree, which I'm not, maybe it's not confirmed that, but at least, yeah, my perception for sure, it seems like the fact that it's full, like it's bringing in parts of his memory from his house, but also it's implying all these other things. Yeah, the yellow is sticking out for sure. And even her, like, I mean, you know, when people first saw her, you know, she at least resembled the ballerina. We know the ballerina might be coming back into play, or at least they're teasing us with it with the object. So I mean, yeah, it's definitely some fuckery. Then again, you give him a grandson within the vision. That's not, I mean, they're fucking with him hard, and I'm worried about him. I definitely agree with you guys. Victor seems to be what I think the anchor is going to be, or what it's wanting him to believe it is. And then, of course, what he is going to do, I'm with you, Jax, and the rooftop seems to be it, or even possibly what I was saying earlier, taking him out through suffocation of some kind. But we'll see if he actually snaps out of this and decides to not go through it, realizes, hey, look, this is not real. I was hoping, again, Baka sees him in this episode, kind of freak out, like somebody get a hold of his ass. But let's see, Dana, I don't believe I got to you yet. What do you think about our boy Henry here? His anchor, and what it is, and how will he, if he will eliminate it or not?
They are truly messing with Henry. I feel bad for him. But I think I think we talked yesterday, Scarlett, or even earlier today, and I said I am more convinced now than ever that this is what was happening to Abby.
Mm-hmm.
That because she had that same look on her face, that same confusion, a lot of the wording was also very similar. This is a dream. This is like, it just seems real. Yeah, there's a lot of parallels between what we're seeing with Henry and what we saw with Abby.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm really starting to think that is what the man in yellow did to Abby as well. Like, this reminds me of, like, only she wasn't as maybe it was just different visions in a sense. Like, maybe the man in yellow came in a different way to her, but had the same end results.
Right. Well, similar to how Boyd is being fucked with, right? We don't see her use blood in that situation, or in some of these situations. Like Henry, she used the blood to infiltrate him. We don't know if she seems to have various methods of fuckery.
Yes.
She can whisper, she can do the phone calls, so she's able to, I'm assuming she's tripping the music, the jukebox off to fuck with them. All those things we were like, how in the fuck? Somehow, rather,
but like, even
again, I don't know fully how that works, but she seems to be tripping this shit off in some form.
Yeah,
it's
like
all
even
the handiwork.
Like I just remember Abby's face. She had that same kind of look on her face that Henry did when she was standing there in the middle, like almost that dazed, like she was somewhere else kind of look before her son kind of snapped her out of it. The same way Bacta kind of snapped Henry out of it when they were in the diner. So I'm very worried that this is not going to be good. And I kind of, I think, I don't know if the anchor is going to be one person or a multitude of people, or if Henry goes after his anchor, there's just other casualties because of it. Because you remember, where Colony House keeps their guns is different from
Boyd and his
the town.
Situation. Yeah, they had to,
because we saw how easy it was for what's his name to get the gun when he went after Boyd because of whatever happened.
Dude was going to lock him up, and he caught him off guard, and
exactly
the case was unlocked. And the same.
So it's not going to be hard. It's not going to be hard for Henry to get a weapon.
There, and he's looking at, like, he opens his case or something. Anybody can get a hold of Boyd too. Yeah.
Because he grabbed the shot from the shed, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Dude,
yeah.
He was going to lock him up in the shed, and Reggie came up behind him and said something to him and like caught him off guard and stabbed him, and he still had the gun case or locker or whatever he was keeping them in, I believe, open.
Yeah, so there is
Donna had
access.
just told him to go like lock up all the guns or whatever.
Yeah, so there is access. And you never know. You don't know what the man in yellow has stashed around.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there could just be another weapon out there that the man in yellow just has kind of stashed. Like, go to this place and there it is.
I'm worried about Acosta's because they purposely allowed her to keep her firearm all this time.
Uh-huh.
And I think she still has it, right? I don't think
no bullets.
Yes,
but
no bullets.
She has a gun.
And we did they showed us where the bullets are. They showed us as viewers.
Yes.
And it's possible, I mean, it looked like the man in yellow knew where to find to a degree. He knew it was put into a box. He searched around a little bit. It's possible if he's planning to use Henry, he could help Henry find through a vision.
Exactly.
Gun shell.
So I don't think it's going to be difficult.
The bullets.
So it's like now in the process, let's say Victor is Henry's anchor. In the process of Henry trying to harm Victor, there could be other casualties in the process.
And I'm even curious if it's going to be like Abby, where like it tells him like he's talking to them and like, well, Victor's the only thing holding me. And they're like, well, no, don't you? If you have any connections to anybody, and then he starts thinking, well, I have a connection to Dawn. I have a connection. To
Exactly.
I have a connection to all these people, and he just starts going off like. There's so many possibilities with that. Like, I'm super worried that he's good. Victor would be your first thought as an anchor, but they could spin that very easily to mimic exactly Abby's situation.
For sure.
And especially the way the man in yellow set it up to begin with, right? He laid the question to Henry, what if this is all just a dream? Exact same thing that Abby said. Same thing that Abby said. Fuckery at its finest.
And we've seen that, right? We've seen how situations mirror each other. Because with the Sarah situation and the other situation that we compare, like there's a lot of parallels. So the man in yellow likes rinse and repeating his stuff. So, you know, when it works, it works. So why fuck up a thing that works? So if it worked with Abby, it worked with who knows who else in the past. You don't know how many times the man in yellow has gotten away with this because we've only seen a few, you know, instances of this so far, meaning one cycle. We haven't seen the man in yellow's fuckery in any other cycle. So it's easy to say that he's done this plenty of times to plenty of people. So, and with there being so many cycles, you don't know how many weapons he's got just lying around from other cycles. Just waiting.
She is right, because he could have it buried somewhere, like he does a suitcase.
Exactly. So it's gonna be very interesting to see how this plays out.
Absolutely. And I want to get to you other guys. Ray, I believe I did not get to you yet, did I, honey?
Oh, they said everything that I was gonna say anyway.
Henry he losing his shit.
Yeah.
He's fucked. He's cooked.
I think so. I think Henry is gone, and I don't know. So with Henry, I don't know if it's the man in yellow or if it's already something that was going on before that when it comes to the dreams. But I think that he might do I'm trying to think of boy's wife name.
Abby.
Yeah, he might pull a Abby and start shooting everybody.
Right. Definitely, they lead to that a little bit here, or a lot. They definitely. I'm with you guys on that. It's seemingly a mirrored situation. So yeah, Ray. I mean, it's not looking good for our boy here. He's still softened up a little bit.
Stuff in the room that he's in, it matches stuff that was in his house and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Weirdly
crazy.
I think he's gonna be the next murderer.
I think he's gonna be okay. As crazy as it may sound.
Say it again.
I think he's gonna be okay. I think whatever happens, it's gonna fail.
Mm-hmm.
And
A
I think
live?
Tabitha, yeah, I think Tabitha, Ethan, or Julie is probably the only three. Or maybe Sarah is gonna end up like walking in at the or stopping him at the right time and startle him or some shit. I don't think he's gonna go through with it.
Yeah, I hope they're able to get a hold of him before he does it, or he's able to kind of come to grips and realize, hey, this is not right. Like something's wrong. I need to go talk to
Yeah,
somebody.
hopefully.
But we'll see.
It was
What
different
about
about this timeline.
hmm?
So I said the man in yellow did say that something was different about this timeline.
Yeah, it seemed like them going for the bones made it was a new move this cycle, which I'm going to actually get into that as one of my last questions. We got two more after we finish this one. So yeah, they're definitely repeating some bits here. There's something going on. But what about you, Mr. James? What are your thoughts with Henry, his vision? Who's his anchor? What's his anchor? And is he going to take it out?
Yeah, I think just from this last episode and this scene right here, it really tells me anyway that he's bought into the vision. That's where he wants to be. He's got a grandson, like, even if he had a bad acid trip, everything is much better than it is in his current reality of being in this place and losing his son and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
So I think he's really bought into that, and he'll do whatever it takes and whatever that nurse tells him. If it's, hey, you need to, your son is here, not there, you need to end him there, or you need to end your own life, or whatever it may be, I think he's going to listen to her.
That's a scary thought.
So whatever the anchor may be, which I'm kind of leaning toward it's himself, but it could be Victor. I don't think it's the whole town. I don't think he's going to pull an Abby. I think it kind of falls maybe between him and Victor, and I think he'll go through with it. I think he'll totally want to do it because he really wants to wake up from this nightmare. And
right.
It seems like it's working, and I hope it plays out like Jackson says, and he's okay, or somebody stops him, like walks in on him or whatever, or if he's up on the roof, they pull him back or something. But it ain't looking good for Henry.
No. And what do you think about his grandson talking about, oh no, my Wi-Fi or something? He was like, oh no, it's cutting out, Dad. My service or some shit. I don't know if he said his Wi-Fi or some shit. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, my mobile network.
Yeah, and Henry would know about that.
Yeah, I think that was, just the vision, him about to return back to Fromville.
I just thought it was
from
funny.
The vision. Yeah.
I just thought it was funny. He was just like, oh, I'm losing my service. And he's like, what? Oh, fuck. Fade back into fucking prom. Like, no, wait.
My TikTok
I'm
went
sorry.
out.
I didn't pay my subscribers. Shit. Is that what happens when we don't pay our fucking bills? We go to prom? Shit.
Right.
All right.
Does anybody know who Joni Mitchell is? Does anybody know who Joni Mitchell is? Or Jory Mitchell? That's the song Blue, right? That's the person that made that song,
I believe.
Yeah, that's the artist.
The song is called Blue.
Yeah, it's was a big tune, big hit back in the day.
Oh, James, tell these young cats.
Well,
one of them.
Music's been around for a long time, y'all. It was their favorite song. I don't know if it has any. Like, I don't know the lyrics that well to know if there's any deeper connection.
It seemed like it was like, it was their connection. Even what Tabitha and Jim, I think, had used the same song or something.
Yeah, and you can't keep stuff like that. You can't keep going back. The bracelet, maybe, but something like a favorite song by Joni Mitchell, you can't go back too many cycles because eventually Joni Mitchell wouldn't have been born. Even
right.
So it would have to be something else.
Yeah, and it's something to do with the melody. right? Because melody's a big thing here, so it could have been another song. It might just be a
Frequency.
particular
Right.
kind
Yeah.
of song, like the original melody within the song.
Yeah. It got reincarnated.
Well, like honestly, when I went back and I was like
Remake.
looking at
You
certain music,
stupid for that.
I actually went back at there was this that fuck, now I'm trying to remember the name of the song. That's not what I was singing for you. Was it just Life Goes On Without Me? David Lee Roth song that
Yeah.
he sings. Well, it goes way back. Like the melody within the song goes back fucking like ridiculous.
Yeah.
And it has been like it was like played in like a symphony or some shit. And they took it over time and it got changed into eventually added on to make, and then it wasn't even his song either. He got it from somebody else.
Right.
And so again, if we're going with melodies in this place, the original, I don't know what the original melody, I'd have to go back and see with his song if it's like he did not take it from an original melody or anything like that, or if it doesn't mimic an original melody, because music tends to do that a lot. There's only so many chords and things like that. But a lot of things that I thought were original songs, the lyrics may be, but the melody is not. The melody has been slightly tweaked or changed, but it comes from like even in the nursery rhymes, a lot of them, the lyrics change, but there's an original melody that has been used and changed slightly, but it goes back to an original melody. So that would be the thing I would be curious to see. Does it go back to some original sound or melody or something? Like it probably doesn't. That probably is a nothing, but I was curious about that. Just knowing how some songs that I thought were originals actually are nowhere. Not only they're not originals or remakes, they're like fucking 100-year-old melodies.
Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of people, especially people into rap and stuff, that's the type of music that uses samples, a lot. If they would listen to like 20s and 30s music, you would hear so many of those popular songs like it was from back in the day. Like a lot. I mean, I would even say most are copies of something, like either a straight up remake or, like you're saying, like a sample, a melody,
reiteration.
Yep.
And just where they took that melody, and the melody itself can change, like, right, you can go up on the scale or lower on the scales and stuff like that. So it changes the chords a little bit, but it's inherently it's the same melody, but you're speeding it up, you're slowing it down, but it's like the same notes, right? Or am I saying that wrong? Oh,
so I looked it up.
You're a musician, you know how to say
I know what you're saying though. I think we understand. But I looked up the Blue lyrics just real quick, and Joni Mitchell, it's a song that she wrote about her relationship with James Taylor, who is another famous musician, and his relationship with heroin. And it touches on depression and general sadness, it says, and the way people use things like drugs to escape from them. So it does actually have a little bit of connection as far as to at least Henry and Miranda using the drugs, and that people want to escape from something, which is Fromville.
And if that was a song Tabitha and Jim had, I mean, that's an interesting. They didn't say anything about them being hippie-like type.
Right. It just kind of more points to Henry and Miranda for sure.
It also says the word blue is described for deep depression and complicated ways people try to escape from it. And the song also has, because I looked it up as well, because I don't know nothing about this song. And the lyrics feature sad lines about needles, guns, and grass, which, just like you said, points to Taylor's struggle with drugs. So, and it's a 1971, if I didn't say, is when it came out. It says here, the release year.
Jim used to be an alcoholic too. Yeah, I know he said he struggled with alcoholism a little bit. Yeah, you're right. So maybe, I mean, heroin, that's a heavier drug in my opinion than, I don't know. I guess it's all up there. I don't want to go tit for tat on
I mean, it's
that.
an addiction. I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be major addiction, but I think it's just the addictions itself.
Yeah. True that.
And Scarlet, it says acid, booze, and ass. Needles,
Oh
guns,
shit!
and grass.
Hell yeah,
All
baby!
Can't
addictions.
lose with
Look,
that.
man, I knew a character once upon a time that said they got the Need for Speed 3 counties over.
Damn. Anyway, yeah, that's interesting.
Sorry.
That's
No, but that is interesting though. And I just threw out the melody thing because just trying to figure out how it would, and it probably doesn't have anything to do with that, but that is an interesting bit y'all found. But let me go. I'm gonna scroll all the way back up to you guys in the chat because you guys was popping for sure. Let's see. I know I had two of you guys highlighted for sure. I apologize. See, Ringen says, I feel like he might try, but I don't know if he'd actually be able to go through with deleting Victor, taking him out. Oh God. When it comes to it, even if he's convinced himself it's not real, it's going to be a tough call there when it comes right down to it. See, MG says, hopefully Henry takes his own and Jade's advice and realizes Victor isn't broken and doesn't need to be fixed. He doesn't need the perfect version of Victor, just Victor as he is. Indeed, will he break through and not go with the vision, which seems like the perfect life, if he would just, wake back up to it? Or will he just stay with what he has? I don't know. It's going to be tough to see with our boy here. See, I'm actually scrolling randomly. So, boy in white's the coach for the good side. Man in yellow's the coach for the bad side. It is definitely a possibility. Let's see. I should do a whole night of making backstories for the red shirt. Oh, that actually might be. Maybe. No, I don't know. How did I get so far up in the chat? That's actually way up higher than I wanted to go. My bad. Let's see. He could get the tape out of the car. He was telling Tabitha. Oh yeah, when he was when Tabitha went back to go get him, back when she went back into the possible real world. Let's see. There's a lot of weird from references in the lyrics. Yeah, apparently so. And some interesting bits there. See, Dave says, yeah, look at the guy with the one eye that's Jay from previous life, and then Elgin happens to have lost his eye. There's a lot of connections like that aren't necessarily connected, more coincidences. Yeah, there's a lot of fuckery like that in this show. You can never truly say. Ethan is always, Steph says, Ethan is always around Victor too, so he could try to save Victor if Dad tries to shoot Victor. It is very true. That is a possibility. Is Ethan going to jump in front? I hope not, but I mean, our boy's trying to man up, so who knows?
Yeah, he could walk in right when it's going to happen and snap him out of it or some shit. Or slap him. Maybe he'll slap him, Ray.
Never
snap him out
know.
of it.
But let's see.
Well, you know who's gonna do the slapping.
Always. You got the powder ready?
You got the power glove from Fallout.
Oh shit. All the smacking. Hacking and whacking. Let's see. All right, I did that. Let's see. Actually, since we've been talking a little bit about the man in yellow, what are your guys' thoughts on the moves that he's been playing sort of this whole episode? I mean, and we're getting into really the conversation with Tabitha, but just all around the whole episode, our man in yellow has been causing a little bit of fuckery here, there, and everywhere. Even so much so just grabbing the suit, or even really off the jump, right? So again, all the bits with our girl here. What are your guys' thoughts? Like, is she what is her? I mean, we know what her end game is, but like, I don't even know how to phrase this question. It really is just your overall thoughts on her this episode, because there's so many little bits with her. I didn't even know where to begin with the question. I really did struggle with this one because she's doing a lot of stuff. She's fucking with, she's putting a lot of digs at our characters. She's talking to a lot of our characters, and it all leads up to that conversation from the phone. She's fucking around in Boyd's room, all this stuff leading up to that conversation at the end, which was just so fucking awesome and beautiful. So, Jackson, again, I apologize for this question, guys, but It is. I did not do a very good job at phrasing, but what are your thoughts on our Man in Yellow / Sophia and all the moves that she's playing in this episode? Um, what do you think she's gonna do next? I mean, shit, she's fucking threatened the shit out of Tabitha,
She is brilliant and playing cosmic chess in the material world. No, I'm just kidding.
right?
Something, yeah, something like that. But for
Pretty
a joke.
close.
But I said, man, was it a couple weeks ago? And I think other people have said it as well. She's gonna gather the talisman. That was already foreshadowed when she touched it talking to Kenny. She's gonna hide them and take them or do something with them. I just don't know what. I think she's gonna continue her shenanigans with her magic and her manipulation, and that's what's gonna start the spiral because we've already kind of seen it starting already. And then I'm gonna add a little extra to it because this is definitely beyond the theory at this point.
Hmm.
I think what's going to happen is that she's going to get sniffed out before this season ends,
Mm.
and she's going to turn into the new form. And I think the the writers of the show are using these monsters as one simple. Basically she's everybody. She's the spider, or the boy in white's the spider. Like both, each of them are going to be those cosmic entities playing this game or of Ragnarok, so to speak, together. And her next form, I don't think is going to be her final form. So I think we're going to see her turn into Cthulhu, which we're going to see the man in red,
Hmm.
and then that'll push us through more to the next season because it'll be more aquatic since we'll see allegedly a flood, and it kind of makes sense. And then that's probably when the boy in white more than likely is going to turn into the spider and fight Cthulhu, which he might, maybe the man in yellow might turn into a octopus type being in season 5. But we already seen kind of like, because I don't think that's representing Smiley in the cave. I know a lot of people have said it, but I said it before. I think that's Cthulhu, and
Yeah,
and we're
bad
going to
guy.
see his
He's like
avatar.
bad dude, or whatever the Man in Yellow entity is. At least that's my take on it.
Yeah, he's going to turn into all those people. I think he can turn into all of them. So after this game, so he said that you're going to unleash something never ever seen and that you could never imagine. Just
Hmm.
because they never got this far, and he's happy because he's going to be able to use the other forms.
Hmm.
That's my guess. And I think that's what she's going to end up doing. I think she's going to. I think I said this another. This was way longer ago, the beginning of the season, that a few people were going to die, and now's the time where we're going to start seeing people start getting smoked. And I think she's going to kill a few people this episode for sure. On her own, though, she's not going to manipulate. Like I think Elgin. I mean, I can wait for that one. Why? Maybe I won't explain this. So I'll say. So I think in the trailer, people haven't seen the trailer yet, right? So I'll
We're
wait
gonna
for
talk
that one.
about that. Yeah, we're gonna talk about all that at the
Yeah,
end.
yeah. I'll wait to answer the rest of those questions till it comes in because it'll make more sense, and I don't want to spoil nothing.
But just really just talking about even the conversation. I mean, he's literally telling her like, we've been through this so many times. I mean, yeah, you said like he's super excited, like almost as if he was even upset that she hadn't figured out who he was yet.
Yeah, agreed.
And I am curious. I mean, there was a lot of little things there in how he spoke to her, and even just the symbolism, or I don't know, just the fact that he used the phone as Thomas and then to get her out here at the spot her husband was killed at. And again, I don't think they knew. I can't remember. Did they ever find out that was where he was destroyed at?
Yeah, she just not everybody else, but he told Tabitha that's where he killed Jim, and that
No, but I'm
stopped.
saying
Oh,
before this,
no,
I don't think they knew where, right? And
no, they
so,
didn't.
and he's telling her all this too, and then like he's slamming her right. I mean, this is the blood. This is Jim's poor Jim. He rested. That's his blood splatter right there. I mean, inches from her. So, I mean, that was fucked up. He's talking about, he took one of Jim's teeth.
This
Fuckery.
is graffiti.
That's some
Mark
fucking
his spot.
nasty. He marked, I'm talking about this red streak that goes down underneath the pictures. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
that's from when he ripped the throat out and it leaked down all the way from the back, right?
Mm-hmm. And that's what I said. So this is pretty diabolical. And the way he's talking to her, yeah, it's fucked up, man. But what about you? You got any more thoughts, Jackson? I'm sorry before I ask.
Oh no, I'll wait because I don't want to say nothing because it's gonna a couple of the deaths. I think I have to explain later.
Okay. Yeah, I did not want to pass over until I want to make sure you were good. Mr. Baby Clay, what are your thoughts with our man in yellow this episode and all of his fuckery? Like, I mean, just general thoughts, really. And even where do you think he's gonna go?
Well, I'm glad to know that it's confirmed that the man in yellow was the one calling the phone back in season 3 as Thomas.
Right.
I thought it was a good thing to know. Let me see, because I think I said earlier that it's almost like he's playing both sides of his own fence, if that makes sense. He's going to town playing like he doesn't know nothing with Sophia, but we all know Sophia is the man in yellow. So it's like he's playing both sides of the game. Like he's like a cheater, like a hacker, someone that's already 10 steps ahead of a player that's not cheating. So he knows everything about Tabitha, about their past, most likely. He already unalived Jim. So Mr. Man in Yellow is just all over the place with his manipulation tactics because he's brilliant, just like Jackson just said. She or whatever is brilliant at trying to twist these people's minds up and have them think they're doing the right thing. But hell, at this point, I don't know what the right thing is anymore, because he didn't even tell her, hey, y'all shouldn't take up that tree because I'm going to unleash a force that y'all can't fuck with. No, he didn't say that. He said, well, possibly y'all could go home if y'all take up that tree, but he didn't tell her not to do it. So I mean, is very psychotic and brilliant at the same time. How this character is, how this man, the man in yellow character, is treating the other characters in the show.
Oh yeah, he told her. He said, "Yeah, I'm excited for the first time. Y'all are trying this. You've never so confirming that they, at least from what I'm taking, sort of confirming that they have never gone for the bones in any previous cycle. He's almost as if confirming that they, again, what we think is though they have gone the furthest. It seems as if that's what the man yellow was kind of telling her. And he is excited about it. Now I'm curious, does he know? I couldn't remember. And again, there's so much in this episode and it's going to take me a few watches to remember everything that was said. I know he said that they were going for the bones. Did he say that they were going to dig up the tree?
No, he did say something about bones. He did say something about bones.
I know he said something about the bones, but did he say something like he was aware of them actually going to dig up the tree?
Oh, I think so.
Did he? I cannot remember for the life of me if he noted the tree.
I don't remember him saying that. Just the bones.
Because he talked about once you release the bones, that in itself was just to me, part was the empty thread as far as like challenging.
I gotta excuse me, Scarlett. I gotta go. I got early morning things to do, but I will be in the chat hanging out with y'all because I want to hear Dana's thing on the trailer. So I will be in the chat, but I gotta call it.
No worries, man.
Late for me.
Thank you for hanging. We appreciate you, man. What was your rating on the show before you leave?
I'm going to give it 7.5. I'm going to give it a 7.5.
Not
it
bad.
Was decent. It was decent. I liked it.
All right, man. Not bad. We appreciate you.
Chat, y'all.
Yes, bye, baby Clay. We'll talk.
Good
night, y'all. Good night.
Good night, man. Yeah, he offered up the, a fuckery there. They're letting her know, are y'all going to actually do it? Now, I'm assuming he's just trying to call her bluff and scare her, but I was curious if he even knew about the tree part yet because, man, if he was excited that they were trying to get the bones, how excited is he going to be if they're actually trying to cut this tree down or dig it up or whatever? Like, because I'm assuming he thinks they're going through the normal means, through the caves. You know, whether the main, the door entry or the other one that they have gone through. So I'm curious to see if who's going to spill the beans to him about that bit, since people keep telling him shit in town. One time we tell everybody fucking start talking is when the man in yellow comes in town, and that's when nobody needs to be saying shit. The fuck, Dana?
I'm glad we got to see the
Don't
man in
ask me
yellow.
nothing.
It's just some bullshit. He knows everything. He knows too much. He already fucking. Yeah, I agree. Cheater, rigger. But Dana, let's see. Who did? I'm sorry. I'm trying to remember who I got to. Did I get to you, Miss Dana? And your thoughts on our man in yellow?
I have so many thoughts about the man in yellow, but I know it's getting late and I don't want to hold it up too much. I just think the only part that really stood out to me was like, you're doing something you haven't done before, and I'm interested to see where it goes. So I'm not going to kill you. Like, he's excited. This is like fun for him. This is legitimately fun. So he's like, I could kill you, but I'm not gonna, because I want to see what you guys do. And it could do something, or it can make it even worse. We're just gonna have to wait and see. Like, he's just excited. He's excited to see what they're gonna do. So
Susie, I love you. I'm sorry, Dana. Susie remembered the comment I was talking about earlier. Somebody in the episode said something about popping the cork, and it reminded me of Lost. And remember, you said if they have to, and I think he did.
Yeah.
It was the man in yellow that said it. He's gonna pop the cork, Dana.
Yep. so much. But yeah, that's
they're gonna release all the evils onto the world.
exactly. But it's just, man, this was interesting.
Mm-hmm. Very much so.
I think it was Jade that said pop the cork.
Oh, was it? Okay. Somebody did. I can't remember who it was. I just thought maybe she was talking about said the man in yellow because we were talking about him. Damn it. Who said it, Susie? Who said that line? Damn it.
I think it was Jade.
Was it Jade? Okay. See, I couldn't remember who fucking said it, but I know somebody in the episode said it, and I was like, oh.
When they pull the tree, it's going to be like popping the cork.
That's right. There you go. See, I could not remember what part of it was. Yeah. Yeah. See, there you go. Let's see. That might be like the Lost thing, Dana.
I know.
Remember, you say something about that a while back? Like, man, if they talk about popping a cork somewhere, I'm losing my shit.
I told you. I said, yep.
Oh, fuck, there it is. Bingo card.
Right? I'm just filling up my bingo card, Scarlett. It's just I'm just able to just put so many dots on my bingo card that this is gonna be a fun episode coming up.
Susie literally died too, right? I was fuck. Oh, holy shit. Well, yeah, we know nothing. Or some of us, anyways. Some of us though know everything. What about you, Mr. Ray? Did I get to? I don't think I got to you and James yet. What are your thoughts?
I think he got to me.
Oh, did I? Okay, I apologize. What about you, James? Did I get to you? I'm trying to remember everybody I got to. I'm getting distracted here.
You're doing awesome, Scarlett.
I'm trying.
You're doing awesome.
What about you, James? Did you get to tell us about your thoughts on the fuckery of said yellow man in yellow?
Yeah. Yeah, I think she's playing the game for sure, just effing with people and enjoying it. Why do you guys think she stole the artwork and hung it up in this scene? To show,
I was like, just basically to say, I was in your house, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what
I was in your house. I touched your shit. I'm so close. I can literally do whatever the fuck I wanted, but I'm not gonna.
Yeah,
but I'm not gonna.
I went into the sheriff's office and got my suit. I went into your house and got the drawings. I'm in town, yo.
Yep. Straight up.
Confident.
Very confident. Yep. She was going through shit. She even she sniffed their fucking coffee cup or whatever.
That was a power move. That was a straight up power move.
Maybe. Go ahead, Jackson.
Dana had to ask you because you're the expert.
What?
'Cause between Jacob and the Man in Black, how many games were
Uh,
played and who won the most games?
in what do you, in what way? Like the actual game that they played together, or
Yeah.
like in the situations that they, because there was a few different things that they did. Like Jacob constantly brought new people to the island in hopes that it would stop the Man in Black from, but he would always that was a game to them. They had that game that they created that was kind of like chess that they constantly played. And Susie might know because I don't remember exactly, but I believe Jacob said how many times one of them won and how many times one of them lost. So there was a few different ways they were quote unquote playing games.
Hmm. But the
So
overall
you'd have
aspect, I
to,
think it's the chess what I'm talking about. The overall game, not the
They
individual
was
game,
playing
but
like Go
the
or something like
the
that.
overall record.
yeah, it was it. I don't remember the exact number, but I know that they said it in the conversation when we saw them on the beach and like they were actually playing the game and talking stuff. I believe he said the number of how many times one of them won and how many
Do,
times one of them lost, but I
do
don't
you
remember
rem,
off the top of my
do
head.
you remember if one had more than the other at least?
Yes.
Which one? Who had the most wins?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Okay,
I
that's
don't remember.
that's what I need to find out because I think so. The Man in Black is Sophia, and she has won so far almost every game. That's what my guess is, and they're using the same archetype as Jacob. So if that's the case, he should be trying to win his first game or his first game in a long time.
Yeah, we have to remember the thing with Jacob was Jacob was playing chess while the Man in Black was playing checkers. Jacob was in it for the long game to where the Man in Black was just in it in any way to kind of stick it to Jacob as many times as he could to where Jacob really he had a long game plan of what he was doing.
And were they related? And that's the last
Yes,
question
they
I
were
want to go talk.
twins.
They were twin
They were
brothers.
twins. Yes.
Okay, well then there you go. All right, that's all I want to know. That's exactly what's happening here.
But yeah, getting back to Miss Thing here, sniffing on the cup. That shit was nasty.
She's fucking weird. She's
Did you
fucking
see
weird
it?
and I love it. I love it.
I love it too,
I
man.
love
She's a
her
When
tremendous
she
weirdness.
actress.
first grabbed it and sniffed on it, I thought she was gonna take it with her and do some fuckery and craft. I'm like, this
And I
bitch is
love how
taking items, Dana.
she told Tabitha, I even took his tooth. I was like,
I
oh,
know
you
she
nasty
took
bitch.
his
I kept
tooth.
one
You
of his tooth,
nasty bitch.
Yeah, she keeping all the teeth, man. Like I said, man, what the fuck is she? She was smelling the cup like she wanted
She was
this
all
shit.
happy. I even took one of his teeth.
Like I was
I
like,
was
what is
like,
it
oh,
about?
you are wrong.
Like she wanted the scent and shit of her fucking prey. Like, god damn, girl, it's nasty. But that's just like I'm sorry, Dana. Nothing against. It's bad witchy. I don't know what we call this. It's bad like hoodoo voodoo shit. Where you fucking like taking teeth and fucking smelling people's items and shit and taking shit like
Yeah, that's some dark magic. I don't fuck
that's
with
some
that
I
shit.
could
that's
just
some
refer to a dog. She was just sniffing to see who it belonged to, like the scent to get the
Well,
scent, kind of.
well, yeah, that Jackson, that's actually a good way to put it because that's like when a dog sniffs, like that tells them so much. They
oh
Yeah,
can
god.
literally
Does
everything.
that
Like it
read
mean
can
a
he's
read.
one of the
person,
dogs?
but
The
I
boy and
It
white
don't,
says a
dog.
keen sense.
Yeah, we had two of them.
I don't know, but it's just
Oh
like
god.
you
Now I
can
got more questions.
you can tell a lot with sense.
If this motherfucker transforms into a dog, Dana, that's it. We're done. I don't want to play this
He
game
could
anymore.
transform into everything. He could have been the dog.
No,
Who
but if
knows?
that's what I'm saying. If he was the dog that led him to the fucking talismans, that's even more fuckery.
That's
We just
beautiful. You know
assume
what?
it's
I
cool with
like him.
the
I
boy in
love the
white,
man
but
in
who the
yellow,
fuck?
man.
How do we even know at this point? I don't even know. The boy in white was fucking in town while the man in yellow was in town.
I said, from this day forward, you are
This is
known as
crazy.
Darth Nyarlathotep.
It was just crazy as shit. But yeah, she was fucking around smelling cups and stuff. I didn't appreciate that. I thought she was gonna take it with her. And be like, I summoned thee, Tabitha, and I was like, oh fuck, no, she used the phone. Okay. Shit. I thought she was for real. What the fuck is she about to summon? Fucking snipping on cups, taking teeth. Yeah, I'm not gonna kill you, Tabitha. You're like the closest thing to a friend I've ever had. Motherfucker ain't had too many friends, it seems like, Dana.
Yep.
You know, maybe if he wasn't such a rigger
Yeah,
bitch, he'd have some
I don't
more
want friends like that.
Well, you know, he would just stop fucking taking teeth and stuff. Maybe people would be chill with him, but goddamn, son. That's just not right. That's just not Christian like, Dana. That's evil.
Do you think he was playing around with her as a little kid, or do you think that maybe that could possibly be his daughter?
See, I don't know how I took it fully, other than the fact that if he made a deal with the townspeople, that he's been playing games with this group of individuals for a long time, and perhaps something with Tabitha and Jade in particular, because they chose to break away at some point and decide not to do it. That's why he is keened on them. Same way this place is kind of zoned in on Boyd for like, you won't break me, you won't make me like do whatever. Like, I'm not just going to do things the way you think. I'm not just going to give up. We're not just going to give in to your evil. Even though, yeah, it doesn't always work out for Boyd, he's trying to fight against it. The same way maybe when they decided to try to fight against him, became adversaries to him. And he, again, he was not saying, he didn't say that she was his friend. The closest thing to a friend I could have, which to him might just be a good adversary, a good rival, someone menacing enough for him, but is entertaining because, again, he's a god. You know, he can do whatever the fuck he wants to do. Someone who is able to go, and you know, everybody seems to follow him, but something that doesn't go, you know, something goes against the grain might interest him more. I don't know. But I don't think he was like a father or I don't think he was part of the original townspeople. I think he was the thing that they made the deal with.
Well, the person in the soul, yeah, the body, I think I personally think the body was a town member, but the soul or the actual entity is ancient.
Oh yeah, I don't know if, you know, as far as like the whoever this figure originally was, I'm still 50-50 on if it was someone from a previous cycle, because it's weird. We haven't seen Sophia pop up in any other previous cycle yet. And the man in yellow, again, he's keeping on to these clothes. I don't know if he's able to just find clothes and create personas. I'm not fully sure where I fit with that yet. I don't have a theory on it, because the way they're playing this shit, I don't even fucking know.
Makes it seem like he has to have the item at least. You know, if that's the case, then technically he should have the item to turn. That's why he needed the jacket.
But I'm not totally sure, because again, it's like, it's all kinds of fucking weird. Like, I don't know. I'm assuming he would be from a previous cycle, the body embodiment or whatever, but
I think it's part of the rules in this place, because they have their own rules they're playing with against each other. So that's why we don't know what the rules are, and that's why the boy in white can't tell you yes or no, and you have to ask him the proper questions, for example, because they have their own little rule set. And I think since there's eight gates on the lighthouse, almost nine, I'm thinking maybe since there could possibly be approximately, in conspiracy theories, 8 resets allegedly. If this is the 9th, maybe they're playing for the reset, like Ragnarok. Like maybe that's not the end of the world, but the end of the way it is. So whenever the man in yellow wins and he resets it, if the boy in white, it doesn't get reset. Or you know, it could, like, it doesn't like end or anything like that. Maybe that's their depiction of it.
Mm-hmm. Indeed, Caroline. Too many bits. But did I get to everybody? Did everybody get to give their take? I'm sorry.
No, you did good.
And I mean, the last little bit we hadn't gone over really is diving into Tabitha, Ethan, and Victor. And then we can get into the other bits. So, I mean, we can just kind of, if you guys want to just kind of give, we'll start again with Jackson's, just what do you think about Tabitha's reaction and just overall your take on the scene with Ethan, Tabitha, and Victor?
I thought it was done well.
Mm-hmm.
At first, when I was watching it, and especially the previous episode, I was getting a little upset because she's never wants to, stop and answer, and then stops Victor from doing something, and just stuff like that. And it seemed to me like this one was the conversation that broke the camel's back, so to speak, and that's what made her say, "Guess what? We're gonna all get out of here. I'm gonna get motivated to actually start helping," and she's probably gonna be one of the ones that actually go down there, or one of the teams to go get the bones.
Mm-hmm.
And if without that conversation happening, with being afraid of Ethan being alone and having to learn this way and ending up like Victor, along with maybe feeling more feelings that she's feeling from Miranda, she decided to just be like, F this stuff. We're going to get this going. I'm gung ho about it. And I think it needed this conversation to happen.
Mm-hmm. And what do you take, real quick, on our boy Victor here in his drawing? He got the teeth and everything. He's drawing the man in yellow. Are we going to get some more pictures from Victor?
Yeah, we're going to get some more pictures from Victor. I don't know how many more. And yeah, the teeth sitting there, and the bag. Isn't the bag there too?
Yep, the bag is right over here. He ends up grabbing it and putting it on top of.
And he hit him.
There's Tilly's cup. Yeah. Interesting. Yep. So yeah, I think he'll definitely get some more pictures, and maybe can I see? Can you go back for 1 second? Let me see if I can.
Which one?
This looks like his camera. That one right there. So I'm gonna say that when that picture is being finished.
Did they say whose teeth they were?
No.
Okay. So that's the most interesting question to me, is whose teeth are they?
I mean, it's a bag. It could be anybody's. It could be the person. I mean, it seemed like they were just a bag of any of the townspeople that he's collected.
I don't know.
Because I don't know. Victor didn't make mention of it, so I don't know if he knows, like, if he can pick out a tooth out of a random bag or not.
What if it's Miranda's tooth?
I mean, it could be. I'm just saying, I don't know if him opening a bag of teeth and he could be like, I know whose tooth this is.
Sure the hell hope not. Maybe he's got dental records in the archives.
On the other side, he got some dental records.
Yeah, cosmic dental records.
But he's definitely drawing the man in yellow, taking grabbing someone up who seemed to already be not so good a shape, and he's chomping down possibly. But Victor knows of the teeth, and while he's drawing it, so that was a pretty good thing. I wanted to make sure we noted. But yeah, Jackson. It was sad, right? Like, it was morbid hearing about Victor and all the things that he had to do in order to survive. We get the clarification a little bit with the boy in white, and sort of the ways, or some of the ways he helped Victor. But yeah, Tabitha, she struggled with it. She didn't want to do it, right? She seemed like she didn't really want to do this. She was doing it for Ethan. She even asked him at one point, like, is this even helping? And he's like, yeah, kind of, sort of. But I think when it got to that loneliness, it triggered it in her, because she's like, I'm not going to let this happen again. Like, she doesn't want her son to, and she's not going to want to come to the realization that, yeah, it's possible, even though you think you know so much, you still may not make it out this time. You still may not beat him this time. And, lying to Ethan and making him, or at least from Victor's point of view, like, you're kind of lying to him. You need to give him, the truth, or he will be just like I was, lost, afraid, and alone. It was sad.
And unprepared, yeah. He could be well prepared. It is very
Tossing
sad.
to the walls and the floor.
Yeah, that was
all the peaches. And he ain't gonna have all the peaches this time. He got to get all the milk from the goat.
And that stopped when Ethan came in, right? Or no? When did the peaches run out?
Shortly after they came in. What was it? Season 2? Was it season 2 or season 3?
I think he had a truck and maybe a closet.
Yeah, but Donna said the peaches ran out, and I can't remember what season that was.
Me neither. I can't remember.
I think it was like season 2.
After they got there.
Is it season 2?
Yeah, season 2.
Okay.
Season 2.
So he was fully stocked until they got there, and then it took almost a season basically to run out of peaches,
Yeah,
which is
but
like what, 20
I was
days, not
saying
even.
like you sitting up eating peaches all day, you gonna get scurvy or something like that.
Well, he
Well,
said he
that's
was
But
why he
then they
eating
said,
probably eats
bugs
a
too
little weird.
sometimes.
Yeah, he
Poor
ate
but
guy.
some
yeah,
bugs.
but then this was before the episode. Then they came in the episode and said he was eating like grass and shit. I was like, okay, I can take that. Like,
Only when he had to, he said those
yeah,
peaches, and then with
he
the
mixing it
grass
up a
and
little bit,
yeah,
so
poor
he ain't
thing.
got jaundice and shit like that.
No, it's interesting. What are your guys' thoughts? Um, uh, wait, yeah, Dana. Did I get to you, Dana? I'm sorry. I'm lost on where I'm at. Anybody
It's
who?
okay.
Yeah,
No,
Dana.
I thought it was really heartfelt. I love this scene because Ethan's trying so hard to prepare himself, and I get it. Tabitha is like that's her son, and I understand where Tabitha's coming from, but even Ethan said it. Miranda thought the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So
And
it's
it worked
like,
out for her.
would you rather your son be walking around? You can think whatever. You can think you're going to save everybody. You can think whatever you want. But I would want my child to be prepared for anything.
Mm-hmm.
For anything. So if that means he's got to learn from Victor, then you know what? Go for it. I'd rather him know more than less.
Right. Absolutely. And like even at the end when she was like holding their hands and stuff, I'm sorry, I still felt like there was this moment where Victor kind of felt almost as if he could see his mom in Tabitha for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just I don't know, it was just like oh no. And then he could close the thing and it was so sad, Dana.
It
Just say
was. It was.
come
It was
home.
good.
Come home. Just come home,
It was
Victor.
It's a
good.
12-year-old boy in there, even though he's a man, man. The way he acts too is amazing because he just has the mannerisms of a kid. Are you really my mom? You know, like it was pretty dope.
He was super sad. And what about you, James? Any thoughts on this tender moment between the three and or Victor's picture with the teeth?
Yeah, all of the things you guys said, but maybe throw in that I don't know, given their situation, given where they're at and what they've went through and where they're at even at this point of everything they've went through. Tabitha's saying everything's going to be okay. You don't need to learn the stuff he's trying to teach you. Victor, you're cool. You don't need to draw anymore. Just making it sound like I've won, bitches. Like, really, Tabitha? I mean, it just seems like,
Audacity.
I mean, I understand, like even Dana said, hey, it's the mom and you got to be supportive in the encouraging way, like, hey, you're not going to ever be alone and those kind of things. But at the same time, it's like she just seems a little overconfident. So I think she needed the man in yellow grabbing her by the throat, bringing her back down to earth, kind of
Right?
thing.
Because
The
even Ethan
reality.
said to her,
Yes.
like, so did Miranda. Like, you can say all the things you want, but it don't mean that you look where we at, Ma. The odds of you actually getting us out of this place it ain't high.
And it was, like I said, it was pretty sad. I mean, and Victor's trying. It was very interesting to see how Victor explained to like Ethan and how he's talking to him, and he was so calm about it, so nonchalant. Like it was like, yeah, dude, you take this here, put that in your hand. Yeah, you're gonna need that when you go to open some cans. I didn't have a can opener, but here you can have this rock. And your mom and your sister and your dad over there. Yeah, when they're all long and gone, don't worry. I got these 2 dolls here. We'll make for your mom and your sister, and we'll go rig up something for Jim. Like Scarecrow. Find in the back. You won't be lonely though. You'll make it, son. I'm like, God damn, that was rough as fuck. Like it was it's chill. Like Cav is over there like, what the fuck, dude? No, don't be telling my son this. And Victor's just like, what, man?
Yeah, he gave
Every
him that
day here in
last
Prom,
sit
yo.
boot camp.
It's just, day in a life of Prom. Mom freaking the hell out. But it would be interesting to see where they go with those bits. Because Victor went back with them. They all went back to town. And Victor's kind of coming around with Tabitha and some of the folks. So who knows? Maybe they'll get some more stuff out of him. Although I am still upset that, they started talking about the stuff in this damn trailer and shit. Can we get, who did that? Grab the fucking peach truck map, would you? Can they grab that shit, Dana, and take it back to the fucking post office and look at that, give Jade that shit to look at?
I want to talk about it. I want to talk about it. I was so upset. I was like, they're back at the pizza truck. I want to talk about it.
Okay. I was pretty upset too. It is
that
what it
pissed
is.
me off.
One day they will realize that might, at least can we look at it and be like, oh, what the fuck is this, Victor? Oh, what is that there? What is that here? What does this mean? The fuck? Can we get an explanation? I digress. It's okay. Did I get Ray? Did I get you? Did you want to give your thoughts on our boys here with Victor, our boy Victor and Ethan and our girl Tabitha and their interactions?
Yeah, I'm with Dana. They need to get that map. I'm tired of seeing it. It's sitting right there.
Right.
Like, it's sitting right there. Nobody mess with it.
Nobody grab it. He got two maps in there. I mean, at least grab the bigger one or the what? Grab both of them. I don't even get. Could y'all just grab some shit out of Victor's fucking trailer here? Grab the maps and all his pictures. We need all of them, Victor. Don't hold back on any images. You got any more buried around the trailer, by the way? We need to know about.
Yeah, all the maps, all the pictures, all the viewfinders.
And what else you got, Victor? You got another doll stashed away up in there? What you
all
got?
the dolls, all the.
We're talking about building a fucking scarecrow too. I'm like, oh God, Victor, no shit. Like, haven't you learned? You've been here long enough. We don't want to build no scarecrows. The MG saying, been saying this since mid-season 3, right? It's right there. Can somebody, get the maps? Where is Boyd? Says Susie. No, Dana. At least as a community here, we all feel the same.
He knows it's
exactly. They need to look at that fucking pizza truck map already and stop it.
The one thing that's been my go-to breakfast right now.
But Susie says also, where the hell did he fetch those dolls out of? Anywhere? Yeah, right. He comes around. Where the fuck did they come from? I don't remember. Is there a car on the other side? What in the fuck? Did he pull them out from underneath the bed? What? Where did he pull these?
I'm assuming they're in that whatever that thing is that Tab is standing in front of. Did he
refrigerator?
Maybe I got it somewhere around there. Where would it be?
I don't know. That's
why did he hide them to begin with?
Maybe they were just maybe he just I don't know if he went kind of far, but yeah, I mean you don't see nothing in the area till he's left, and didn't he go left? He got out the truck to grab him.
I thought he did. Yeah, I mean that seems right.
There's nothing over there. He manifested then. He's a witch.
I don't know where the fuck he found that shit at. He just popped out with them. I was like, oh fuck, Victor. Again, can somebody get a hold of his secrets and shit? The fuck. Good question, Susie. Yeah. What else you got hiding, Victor? All the dolls, all the maps, all the images.
Yeah, almost the 4 seasons complete, and we just seen those for the first time. And how many times did they get to that truck? A couple, right? They've been there a few times.
Yep, Victor, the Lonely Dragon, box truck in his cave. Literally, giant map is the map of the rainbow sky. I've been saying that since season 3 too. And yeah, I mean, it definitely is. I remember that. It's been they definitely won't take the fucking map though, will they, Riggers? What's up, Jen? Well, yeah, I don't know, man. If they won't hurry up and get this shit together with him, I mean, he got all the bits every fucking where, and they just don't want to give it. But we got a rock. It was had a pointy bit. And we got that much. But again, there's still so much to unpack with the episode, but I know it is getting late. And again, we're definitely going to hit on all of this even deeper Monday, Tuesday, not Tuesday, Scarlett, get it together. Friday night, fuck, it is going to be a week. Friday night, we'll definitely dive into it deeper and see what you guys in the chat think even more about this episode. Because again, there was a lot of dialogue. I've gotten like technically 3 watches, but one of them was screenshotted, so I didn't really pay too much attention to the dialogue. I want to get into the items that they have in the diner. There was a lot of bits there as well. They do have, girl's picking it up right here, the ballerina is out, among some other things, some games, boats, lunch boxes, and all sorts of bits and bobs to check out and just have fun with. So I'm definitely going to really want to take time with that. So Friday night we'll definitely take some more time. And then even into Saturday. I don't know if we'll get another stream in before then. I know James, we should be doing something with James on Twitch Thursday night. So we'll see if a Wednesday night, if I want to do another one, if I can get to it, because there is still a lot more I want to dive into this episode. But I know Dana and some of the folks, we want to get to the trailer. And because it's so much fun and because there's some bits in there that just make us, especially Miss Dana, very, very happy to see.
Very happy. And I'm sorry, I'm outside smoking a cigarette. So if you hear James and Miguel in the background, I'm sorry, but I just needed to come outside. So if you hear them talking, I just have nowhere else to go. That's why I'm muted.
And I was funny with it because I like Pokemon.
Yeah, it is. That's the Sophia Glass scene is the diner back room. Yeah, and that's where they pulled the ballerina and all that stuff from that we saw. They pulled out a lot, kind of pulled it all out on the table as well. So we're definitely going to dive into those bits. But I do want to get to this. So this is sort of like everyone's sort of pre-warning that we are going to get ready to talk about the trailer. I'm actually going to bring it up. Thanks to Nick L. Big shout out to you, hun, for dropping it in the Discord. It is under a spoiler warning, so if you do not want to see it in Discord, it is under a thing, so you don't have to worry about checking that out. But I'm going to grab it. Did I get it downloaded? I think I downloaded it. There we go. I think I'm getting it, and I just had to make sure. And I'm going to bring that up in just a second. I just want to make sure everybody is given the proper warning before we dive into that and the proper notice. And also, I'm grabbing it. Put that down.
Spoiler warning. Spoiler warning.
We'll see how this goes. Let's see. All right. I'm almost there. Actually, that's not what I wanted to do. Cancel that notion. I pressed the wrong button. Apologies. I'm almost there. There. That's what I wanted. All right. So, again, if you do not want to see the trailer for the next episode, this is your warning. And we're going to check it out because it's got some bits. Things is heating up after this episode. Again, there's so much to unpack in this episode. And then they dropped this trailer and my mind is fucking, I don't even know where to begin, Dana.
Oh, it's got bits. It's got so many bits.
All the bits.
So many bits.
And Susie says beware of the cicadas. But Susie, she's more afraid of the water bugs at this moment.
Yes. Very much so. Because we have cicadas in New York. We don't have them damn water bugs. Them water bugs scare the hell out of me.
Oh, Heather says, I need a sig for this trailer too, Dana. It's a hell of a trailer.
Right?
That motherfucking trailer, let me tell you, boy, they just out of nowhere. Little Missy hasn't been around, and now all of a sudden, they pop her ass up at the beginning of a trailer, Dana.
Right? Can I say Clara is fucking sus? And I said it. I have said it. I have tried to tell everybody, but it's okay. It's okay.
I was not a true full believer either. I mean, I had my doubts. But Dana, I'm gonna say you fucking called it. I can't believe you shit. I don't know what the fuck it means after when we get into this, guys. But I ain't even gonna lie, that was some heavy shit. When I seen that dropped in the fucking Discord, I was like, holy fuck.
I know. I literally woke up and everybody. I went, did you see? Did you see? Did you see? And I was like, no, I haven't seen anything. I don't know what anybody's talking about. And then I literally unclicked the little spoiler thing, and all I had to see was that first image. And I was like, that's what Jerry was talking about. I was like, that's what he was trying to tell me, but he couldn't tell me.
Yeah, look at Data is vindicated. You go, Data. The ability.
Well, let's be real.
Sus as fuck.
Yep.
You never know. Like, it's so fucked up.
Right?
I literally screamed when Tony showed us last night. Oh shit. Today I was yelling, Dana knew it. You tell him.
I tried. But James, what do you think about that trailer, James?
Well,
you believe me now?
I always believed you.
Are you convinced yet, James?
Well, convinced. That's a strong word there.
Well, are you now? Can we at least say perhaps maybe she's not a background character?
She's something for sure. I think you spell it S-U-S.
She's a little sus.
Right. And like I said, because ever since season 1 over in Jeremy's, I've always been on the Clara train. Everybody really tried to point it to Donna, and I always said Donna is too obvious. If there's somebody working with the man in yellow, it's going to be someone who we least expect. It's not going to be a Donna, because that's too it just never felt right to me. But the more I watched Clara and the moments she was part of, the more I couldn't get it out of my head. I was just like, there's something's up with her, because a show like From is not going to give us those moments for no reason. And I know people will try, she just knows somebody. She's just an easy person to get. I said, no, it can't be that simple. It can't be that simple, because if that was the case, they would throw those scenes to any extra they have around if they weren't important. They specifically kept them with Clara. And the whole witch thing was always my tinfoil hat side of it. Let's have real fun with it. What if she is this kind of, but I always, if we're going to be real, I was calling Donna as Clara is the mole from back in season 1. So.
And now the folks who was like, man, I can't wait for Clara to die, so your theory can die too, can go eat a little crow there.
Right. I got a lot of hate. For she's a nobody. People straight up even called me stupid. So
but
I was
trash.
just like,
it ain't trash now, is it?
Right.
It's a little better than look a little golden.
Right.
Trash my ass.
Guess what? It looks like there's more to Clara.
Right. That's why you don't trash a theory out there. In all honesty, we all have our own whatever fucking theories we have, and we poke holes and we debate each other and we go back and forth. But to straight up trash a theory, it's kind of bad to do, because at some point it comes to bite you in the ass.
Right.
One thing to disagree. Another thing to trash.
I was excited because as soon as Jerry said, I got something right, I really didn't think Clara. That was honestly the last thing on my list, because we talk about so much, right? We've had hours of conversations of this show. So we talk about, I joke about stuff. I really, Clara, because I was like, nah, it's not going to be Clara. I was like, it's not going to be. So what else have I talked about? But after seeing that trailer, I was just like, holy shit. I was like, holy fucking shit. Like, I was just as shocked. I was honestly just as shocked because I always told y'all this is fun for me. I was having fun with that. Like, I was really like, this is fun, like just trying to piece it all together and seeing her moments and do everything. Even when we had that live stream where I was like talking with you guys, playing the game, can I convince you that Clara might be sus? And just breaking down all the moments she was attached to and everything like that. Like, that was honestly just fun. But the fact to see it, okay, I'm like, holy shit. Holy shit. Maybe my stoner brain is worth something.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I mean, and we're gonna see fully what happens in the next episode, but this clip here, we're gonna watch it and then we'll kind of talk a little bit more about it because again, it's not a lot. So there is, we'll see what fully Clara is about, but I'm not gonna lie, it's enough for me to be like, okay, she knows more than she should. And that's
Yep.
enough to say, okay, no, there's something fucking
Yep.
not right here.
No, after this trailer, nobody can say she's just a background character anymore.
But let's dive into it. It's only 30 seconds long, so we'll kind of stop and go a little bit, but we shouldn't have to too bad.
Do you know who I really am? Maybe if you look closer. Oh God.
Right?
Now, again, this could be just fuckery. It could be something fucking with Clara, but we've never seen them use a background character like this, if you want to call her a background character to begin with. We've never seen them. If this is like a vision, like a Henry's having or Boyd's, I don't think any of our background characters have ever had anything like that. So why would they be showing that with Clara? Why, again, unless there's something, even if this, and I don't believe this is a vision. I do not believe the way like she's coming up to her. I don't believe it's a vision. I've been wrong in the past, but this to me makes me think Clara knows her. Like the way she like stepped up to her, like, no, look at me. Like almost look at me again. Like look into my eyes, bitch. You see who I am
Well, what
now?
do we know about Clara? We don't know when she arrived. We don't know. We don't know how long she's been here. We really know nothing about her. Yet she is prevalent in so many important moments. And moments that if she were to be reporting back to somebody or anything like that, that's a reason for her to be attached to those moments. But then you have to also look at the moments she's not around. Like, did she get a heads up about the Colony House massacre? Did she get a heads up about any other real moment that, some shit's about to go down, so be somewhere else? So it's all the moments. It's the moments that we see her and it's the moments that we don't.
And there's still a little bit more. This was just like only like again, this is like the first little bit of the trailers what they started with. And I was like, oh, holy fuck. I had to listen to it a couple times because I was like, the adrenaline, Dana. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. What does it mean? What does it mean?
The guy in the yellow suit, he's back. When the sun comes up tomorrow, I want to be ready to put shovels in the ground.
Oh shit.
Boyd's ready. Boyd's like, let's go.
In the ground. Well, see, Father Kotri he just reasons the hell out with Boyd, apparently. He told him, do it. Do it, Boyd. Yep. Do it. And Boyd's like, all right, get your shovels. We going fucking crack of dawn, motherfucker. We ain't got time to play. That ain't good.
Right?
Yeah, Boyd ain't changed either. A lot of our characters seem to wear the same fashion for days at an end. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, there's a lot going on, Susie. They just haven't had a chance to worry about bathing or
Boyd's gonna die in that shirt.
Quite possibly. Quite possibly.
Get those bones.
What do you want? Bones?
You know what the others are doing?
I'm sorry, I'm gonna go back because I was talking. My bad. We go back a little bit. Fucking growing up, Dana.
Right? He is.
What do you want? You know what the others are doing?
Hey, buddy. Hey, Victor, come on here.
Oh shit, dude, that's right. Boy White he did you gonna come fuck with him. How about that shit? So Boy White's gonna be like, hey bitch, remember what I told you? Guess what they doing? Don't let him, Victor.
Yep.
Man, look, they're trying to hold Victor back. Man, after him, Victor should have kept his firearm. He shouldn't have gave it up to Boyd. I'm just kidding.
Right?
They should have figured out the door. You know what? They didn't even try salt on the door, or a candle, or nothing. They just like knocked on it, Dana.
They didn't do shit.
He knocked.
They got
on
to the
it.
door, and then they're like, "We're gonna find another way."
No, he shoulder pressed it. That was about it. Randall he put the shoulder into it a little bit.
He did.
And I think they jingled the knob.
I think so.
We don't want to go back to that conversation. It got really weird with knob talk.
Oh, did it?
Mm-hmm.
I missed it. Okay.
Vic was talking about. We were trying to figure out how to open the lock, and you know, things that have to go into locks, and how to make sure that you know it's fine. But we're gonna get back to this trailer. But our boy here is boy in white's popping.
He is.
Do you like games?
Oh hell no, bitch!
Right? Like, just look at Clara's face. Clara is shook.
Now, seeing this part at first, when I first kind of was like watching it and thinking, I was thinking maybe she could be the boy in white. But what if she is like I'm saying like an Eloise? It may not be Eloise, but if she was a former townie from the previous cycle, then why is Victor not like? There's been no mention of that.
Mm-hmm.
Like if she hid somewhere and Victor just assumed everybody was taken out.
I'm afraid to answer this question, but I don't think she's Eloise. That's why.
But then, like, who the fuck is this bitch? If he's talking about playing a game with...
My theory was remember I told you a while back that she had the stab in the eye and Elgin had the opposite stab in the eye. And then you have the two Ankui twins that have opposite injuries in their eye. I think Elgin is also. So them two are Ankui kids, I think, that were maybe possibly reincarnated or stuck there. And she's using Clara as a spy. She's basically one of the Man in Yellow's henchmen to keep an eye on what's going on in Colony House.
I don't know. She don't seem like she's cool with the Man in Yellow, from my opinion. But then again, I don't fucking know.
And she's gonna die, like she's dead.
She don't seem like she's cool with the Man in Yellow. But then again, it ain't a lot to go on. She seemed really like scared. Like, she didn't seem okay with the Man in Yellow. But that don't mean shit.
Not. She's not okay. She's about to get smoked. She's gonna die.
My poor Clara. My poor girl. My poor girl.
Like she likes that dude right there.
I love them. I'm playing so many right now.
Yeah, she is playing a lot of games right now. But again, we were talking about it earlier. Is how much like some of these games are happening. They're happening sort of simultaneously, but they're not like she's not triggering each game at the same time. She's triggering a game and then another game, but they're playing out amongst each other. So I am curious to see how Boyd's visions and stuff like that are going to work out with this. Because if she put her, the only thing I was going to think is the fact that he got the worms. But otherwise, I am curious to see if his visions have everything to do with the Man in Yellow fucking with him in the way that he's talking about these games. Or if there is something with like the spirits of this place or your fears and stuff like that being able to cause visions as well, that the Man in Yellow doesn't even have to like, he doesn't have to, I don't want to say it, like cast anything. He doesn't have to physically like fuck with you in order to do it. Is something about this place or the fact that this is his place and his realm that these things can happen anyways. Because there's a lot of this stuff that's popping off. And if he's doing all these different things, I don't think he's doing everything at one time. I don't think he can cast in his form 2 spells at one time, per se. Like what he did with the preacher, he wasn't casting anything else when he fucked with the preacher. When he was fucking with Sarah, he didn't seem as if he was casting anything else except this episode. This last episode was the only episode it seemed like there was a lot of with Boyd stuff, not so much Henry because she already cast that previously, but the stuff with the phone call going off, him shape shifting, and Boyd's vision, all these different things popping off. Like that's a
Say,
lot
like,
of
does she
magic
just
in
say
one
that?
episode. He's got a lot of fucking games he's playing for sure. And what in the fuck is Elgin about to see? And who gave him another fucking camera, Dana?
He probably took it out of Donna's shit,
Oh my
or
God.
something like that.
That child, he needs to leave photography alone. I'm sorry, Dana. We can't allow him to do photography anymore.
Right?
He didn't. His hand is still in it. He didn't learn shit. He did not learn a damn thing.
No one thinks that's the picture of Sophia that
It
he
could
finds.
be.
I
It
think
could
that's a
be.
picture of Sophia, and he's also gonna die.
What if it's Martin? Probably not. It's probably Sophia, but I just
We're
said
gonna
I
see
don't.
Martin at the end of this one or the beginning of the next one. I think I have no choice because there's only 2 episodes left. So this 9 and 10, and I said he's coming. So it's got to be, since you got so many shenanigans going on, probably a cliffhanger or in the beginning of the next final episode. I think we're gonna see Martin
But what did you think of the
as a
trailer,
regular
Ray?
person.
What did you think, Ray? And I was asking Ray what he thought of the trailer.
Mm-hmm. You still with us, Ray? Oh, he's muted. Oh no, did we lose Ray? We might have lost Ray.
He went to a faraway tree and didn't
okay.
go to someplace good.
It's all right. James made it through one tonight too. It's fine. We all go through a tree.
But I'm curious now, James. Now that you kind of saw Clara in this trailer, what do you think of her?
Oh, I've always thought she was beautiful. No,
I love you, James.
I don't know. I'm kind of with Scarlett. It seems like she's scared, so I'm not sure what the deal is. Is it going to end up being something like a Sarah? She's just using her, or she's manipulated her in the past. Does Clara actually play a bigger part? Because I guess the thing with me is, as much as I want Clara to be, even stuff like you've talked about, it just seems so out of the blue. So it depends on what this is, because yes, Clara's been in, like you've shown in your videos, so many shots, almost every scene, and pointing out the storm and just so many scenes, but she's still like a lot of people, unless they watched one of your videos or saw another theory somewhere, probably don't even, they're like, who's this chick?
Oh yeah, they're still saying it. They're still saying it
because she's such a background character. So if she's suddenly really important, that would surprise me just in the story sense, because it's a little bit out of the blue. But
really, even with all the moments she's connected to,
just in the story sense, because looking at it from a viewer perspective, yes, we've noticed her, but I could see a lot of viewers maybe not noticed her as much unless they follow the theories deeply like we do. So it depends. I think she looks scared. I think maybe, if it didn't have that first shot in the trailer, look a little closer, and then the Clara's reaction, that's got me baffled, because it seems like Clara recognized something.
Right. That's what got me was this very beginning, because she's all like normal talking to her, and then it's very like,
Who I really am? Maybe if you look closer.
If you look closer, oh God.
All right, go back, Scarlett.
Uh-huh.
Scroll back to the shot of Sophia. Okay. There's a trunk open in a car right there, and there's a van in front of the gas station with the hood open. This seems like it may be a different
time. Past?
Yes.
Maybe their original time or original cycle. or something. I don't know. Or
But why
her
is
original
Clara?
cycle.
Why is Clara there? You know, Dana. You know,
What?
the vibe is kind of pushing me toward what if Clara is on the boy in white side? And
Yeah,
that's
like
what, that's what's happening
listen.
here.
Like I've always said, where she fits, I don't know, but there was something that just always stood out to me about her. Like I couldn't, and like I said, I had fun with all my theories about her. I've been down the could she be Eloise? Is she working with the boy in white or the man in yellow? Is she a witch? My brain went so many different ways with her to try to figure out where to fit her, but I always knew that she was important. Important in the sense of the moments she's connected to. Because she's connected to more important moments than anybody in the show. Because she is like the constant between so many characters.
Right.
And so it's like she's this linear line while all the other characters kind of veer off. But Clara's always there to lead someone, to guide someone, to point someone, to inform someone, to witness something. Like she is just always in these moments that were so important for the show that I personally couldn't look away from that.
Right. Yeah, I think you may be onto something, you know, even in a bigger picture because of this. I just noticed this being a different time or seeming like. So that adds another even complexity.
What was this car she's next to? That is true. Whose car is that one even?
I don't
But
know
that
if that's
don't
a
look
different
like
time. I think
that's
they're
not like
moving cars
Victor's.
around.
That's not Victor's time though. The car would seem at least after Victor's time.
Yeah,
Or
I
is
think
it
these are a bunch of cars they're moving around probably to
yeah,
pull the tree or
pull
something.
the tree? Yeah, it
Yeah,
could
yeah.
be that. Yeah,
I'm not sure.
interesting though.
And this is going to take place, I think, before they're talking upstairs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because if you go to her shot right there, you can see Fatima's little bug back there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it probably is the current time, and they're just
Yeah, no worries. It's
using
worth
cars.
checking out. Shit, I mean the
The
way they're
boy in
playing
white thing
this.
might be a thing too, because she's definitely a spy. I don't want to say a spy, but she's the eyes and ears for one of them. That's the best way I could put it.
Yeah,
That's what I was saying. I was like, if there is a mole, Clara fits that build perfectly. Just because she's the character that nobody's gonna suspect. She's the character that nobody's gonna look at. Donna was too obvious. She's too much in the forefront. Like she almost would give herself away if
Donna's
she
the
were the
green
mole.
witch. If she's
Like
the mole, as in the eyes and the ears, I'm almost positive. Because right now, in my opinion, they dig up those bones and we see kids. The Salem witch trials is coming next season, and you got to have a witch. And if Clara's not the
very,
witch and she
very
guides us,
true.
you have to have
Very
somebody.
true. But I literally, and the moment that did it for me was in season 1 when Clara tells Jade where to find that she saw Victor go into the woods with Julie. I was like, there's no fucking way she saw that. There's no way she saw that and all that chaos and all that craziness. Like, you can't tell me that, like, she, in darkness, that you were able to clearly see, that whole scenario. From that moment was when I was like, there's something up with her. And I was calling it back when I was in Jeremy's stuff. Like, people thought I was crazy. People thought I was crazy. Like, that's nothing. No, I was like, there is something with her. And then when she was on the roof, what was that girl doing on the roof when they were pulling up what place did she have up there? Like, what was she doing up there? She wasn't helping with the tower. Like, was she guiding them? Like, there was no point in her being up there except to point out that storm. That was what she was doing to point out that storm. And it's like I'm nobody can say to me after this moment, and it's just the trailer, that she is just a side character anymore. I am not crazy. I called it. I've been saying it. I have been preaching this, and so like, I'm sorry, but yeah.
It is something though, because I mean, just her reaction really off of the jump. Clara shouldn't. She shouldn't be able to walk up to Clara and be like, "No, look at me again," or however she phrased it, and Clara kind of be like, "Oh God," like that's too telling of like she knows what she is, which means she's a something previous cycle, because it was almost the same way the man in yellow was slightly talking to Tabitha, like, you don't know who I am, like, you don't remember me, or you remember that part yet? But no, she made her like, no, look at me again, and she was like, oh, fuck. So it was very similar kind of response, except Tabitha doesn't remember because Tabitha's reincarnated, whereas this character seems more like they're either a boy in white type deal where they're always been every cycle, or she's from some previous cycle, like maybe she is an Eloise. Now, why Victor wouldn't remember her? Well, maybe if she story walked into a previous point in time again. I don't know how this shit would work. I'm just throwing it out there.
He saw her as a different form, more than likely.
Very far out there kind of like theory with the Eloise stuff. But yeah, if she story walked out there and somehow she knew enough about how to story walk in some degree. Maybe she went, I don't know how they're going to work that, but I guess it's possible for her to sort of live out a period of time during a certain point of the story and then story walk. Maybe, I mean, they say you can't go to a future part of the story or something like that, but it's future for who? Because if it's Victor's future and she's able to walk back, like, I don't know how that would work, but if she is able to somehow go to the past, stay for a bit of time, and then come back to the future in some regard as like a older version of herself and then hang around. I mean, I don't know. She's got to be something from one of the cycles, or she's got to be another entity, a boy in white or something. I don't know. Or something altogether. I don't even know, which is even more exciting data.
Yeah, it's like, and I know that somebody, you highlighted somebody that said there's a ton of Clara theories on Reddit. I don't do Reddit, so I never saw anything. But I did research when I really started to make my own videos about Clara, because that's one thing we always talk about, is that if there's a theory out there and somebody did talk about it first, you give them credit. Like, that is just something that we kind of all spoke about, that it's just something that you kind of do. Now, if you expand on something, or if you add something to it, that's one thing. There was only one YouTube video, one, that I could find that specifically talked about Clara. And it was a video from like 4 years ago. Nobody was talking about her on YouTube. Nobody. And like JH said, and I will die on that hill, because I wanted to make sure that I didn't want to be accused of, oh, well, so-and-so talked about that first, or so-and-so said something about that. Nobody was talking about Clara. Now, I can't speak for Reddit because I'm not on Reddit, but as far as the YouTube spectrum goes, nobody was talking about Clara. And even after I started talking about Clara, maybe 1 or 2 videos popped up from different people talking about Clara. And listen, I'm not one of those people that generally gives a shit. Like, I don't. Like, you talk about whatever you want. It's a theory crafting show. Nobody truly owns a theory. But just based off of the heat I got and how people reacted to me talking about Clara, and now to get this, suck it. Because I was literally called stupid, crazy. I never watched the show. I don't know what I'm talking about. Like, people were harsh. People were harsh when and I always have to say, this is fun for me. Like, I'm okay. If nothing comes from this, it's fine. It's not going to like break my whole bubble or world or whatever. But tell me I'm crazy now. Tell me I'm crazy
Yeah,
now.
them insults were completely and utterly unnecessary.
Like Scarlett said, I had people literally tell me they hoped Clara would die just so my theory would die. Like, so I want say it now.
They're gonna get their wish. And I think they're gonna get it because you're proven right, and she's gonna die. So they both there you go.
And it's like I did the research. I did it. I clipped everything out, and I now as far as my channel goes, I can go back as far as 9 months. But I was in Jeremy's channel talking about this from season 1. From season 1, when we started hanging out in Jeremy's channel, really talking about stuff. I have been saying that Clara is the mole from then. From then, and everybody thought I was a friggin' lunatic.
And
So
thank you, Steph, for the $5. Dana should interview actress plays Clara on the channel. That would be really cool if we could get her. She's not so much
I
of a
know
background character anymore. Is she? Bring her ass to the fourth interview.
James actually found her and attempted to reach out to her, but she did not respond. So and I haven't figured out how to kind of reach out to these people yet or get people yet. So I would love to, believe me, I would love to. And I've even asked Lizzie. Lizzie has been from What Is Fromcast, has been trying to reach out to her for me and has gotten no response. So I don't know if they just kept her at bay because of this, because they didn't want her out there talking, because this is a big deal. Like, this is a reveal. This is a reveal. So I could see why they maybe didn't want her out doing anything because of this moment. So I don't know, but I would love. Oh my god, I love her. Like I literally love her.
It'd be funny if she contacted me back after this episode saying, "Sorry, I couldn't say anything until this episode aired."
Oh my god, James, I would die. I would literally lose my mind.
I
Yeah, you
would
never
too.
know, man. It's very
I would
possible.
too.
Could be a contract. It's like an NDA or something until it's up.
Yeah.
Right. But thank you, Steph,
But-
again for the $5, and we're gonna give you a little something for that.
Welcome to the fever dream. Fever, you're on fire. Welcome to the burning desire. I said fever. Join the party. We're burning all through the night.
And Susie, you're not crazy. Them Fae theories was fire as hell. You was our
Yeah.
Fae Lord superior. If there was anything
Hell
we
yeah.
needed to know about Fae lore, we could come to you. And Lost. You guys.
I lost, yeah.
You, Debbie,
Hell yeah.
all you guys on the Lost stuff, yeah. And y'all got what? Teeth and popping the cork, right? I mean, this
That's what
shit
the
is
monsters are, though. She's not
unfucking
wrong.
real. And it is. It's crazy. Like, and we'll see. Again, we don't know what's gonna happen. But as far as some of these bits are going, it is crazy to see how, like, what we think of this place. Like, it changes how I perceive the show now, knowing that at least Dana, it from the trailer to my perception, it doesn't seem like she's a background character. She seems to know the man in yellow or whatever this entity is.
Yeah.
And that's, again, to me, that changes again what she is, who she is. And then if we're looking at stuff in the show, how we're looking at things.
Right.
Because I mean, what other characters that are perceived or are sort of in the background that are not just nothing, red shirts that that don't really matter. They're just kind of throwing them in here, there, everywhere. Which other ones matter, or are there any others that matter? I mean, the amount of theory crafting on that alone that could go down is really fun to think of. I mean, the long nights we've spent on some of this shit. Because Because just the bus, right? When it came out that the Man in Yellow comes into town and we're looking at the bus, we're looking at all these different things. Like, could he have popped in at any point in time? So now looking at Claire, like, who else? You know, the mole theories
Well,
are going to come
like
back into
Scarlett, that's
play.
also why, like, even when we started kind of doing our own thing, we always made it a point to not theory shame because we know how what people thought of our stuff as we were talking about it, right? So we always made it a point that we do not theory shame. We do not theory shame. Whatever you guys think, whatever you guys, and that's why we even tell you, Jackson, like, you stick to your theory. If that's what you think is going to happen, that, like, stay true to it. And when it does come, you will be able to have your time to say, see, and if it doesn't, you just say, all right, okay, we can't all be right, you know, because we all have our own theories. We all have our own theories on what things could be. And you don't know until we get something like this. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know what they're going to give us and when. So if you have a theory, if you think it's something, say it. Go out there, because nobody can tell you it's not until you either get your confirmation or you don't.
Bill, I love you, Bill. Don't theory shame me. I like cakes and stove. Ers.
I'm in too good of a mood, Bill, so you can have your stofers.
Oh shit. Abby was Eloise. I mean, at this point, you know what? I don't even fucking know. Shit,
right?
Sure.
Who fucking
Absolutely.
knows?
I mean, for fuck's sakes, we got all this shit popping off in this last episode, and now they're throwing this trailer out there. And again, we're hyper focusing on the Clara part. But I mean, the other bits in between are also just as good. The boy in white kind of telling Victor not to go, like, hey, you know what they're doing with, I'm assuming, about the tree, and Victor's going to try to stop them. So again, I mean, that's, and Boyd's ready. He's ready to break ground. Fuck, Dana. What are they going to
do you think he's ready to stop them, or do you think that's when they actually pulled down the tree and it's over with already?
Well, I think he's going to let them play their move out. He's going to let them, it seems like, play the game, and it's going to play out. And if they can't succeed, if it seemed like if something happens to Tabitha and or Jade, that's then when he gets to do his final bit, perhaps. And I'm assuming that based off the very little they give us on Miranda's cycle.
And what about Victor? Do you think Victor's reaction to that is the tree act falling down, or is it them?
I think that was him trying to go stop him, but I don't know. I don't know for sure. I'm assuming that was him trying to go stop him, but it could have been after the tree, but I don't know. Because isn't it 10 when they... what is the title? Is it 9 or 10 that's the title when a tree, or if a tree falls or something like that?
I think it's 10 is when the tree falls.
Yeah, I think it's 10.
And so I'm assuming that that's him trying to stop them. So I don't know, because they haven't done this before. The man in yellow, the way he talked to Tabitha in this last episode, it appears as though them, I would even say fucking with the tree, maybe. It does. I don't know for sure on that, but it seems like whatever they're about to do is the first time a generation has tried it. So I don't think that's necessarily the full-on catalyst to the massacre. I think it's like every time they get to a certain point, try something, but after they run, and maybe it's just a timer, like after so many weeks, so many months or something. I don't know how the timer is with this shit, but there's like I don't think that is necessarily the trigger for the end game. The end game is coming regardless of whether they make this move or not. If that makes sense. Like if they didn't even do this and they just sat around and try to go find something else in the forest, massacre would still happen because they didn't they didn't complete or find or solve whatever it was they were supposed to do before the end game.
Yeah, I agree with that.
whatever that is, which is totally fuckery as far as I'm concerned at this point. I have a mountain of ideas, but I don't know if any of them are actually truly fitting, because it's at this point, I mean, they've set up so much games that she's playing within the town, setting people up, but yet is excited about the game and the fact that he's going to possibly win and get to keep playing again and again and again and again just to see what they're going to do. So,
right? Well, because we don't know how deep the man in yellow's grip goes into Clara. Like, was she just spying? Did he have Clara actually manipulating, doing stuff, fucking with stuff, manipulating stuff? Like, that's the part I'm most curious in. Like, how far did Clara go for him? Like, what was her purpose for him? So I really hope that in episode 9, and I have heard from people that we get some bits. Like, it definitely reveals some stuff in regards to Clara in episode 9. So I can't wait. And I can't wait for Jerry to come back, because he's been dying to talk to me, and he's in Italy right now. But it's going to be so much fun to have him and JH on next Monday.
And I can't wait for next Monday. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Best believe I'm getting in the milkman's butt. Well,
look, Milkman's done retired. He said he went back in the cave.
I put the milkman in retirement. JH had to come back for this one. He had to come back to make an appearance.
He didn't want to have to. Milkman didn't want to have to come out for that one.
You know, it really does seem, you know, if we take the evil entity side as Man in Yellow, or in this case Sophia, Clara could be Boy in White, right?
It could be.
Right, we don't know. We don't know.
So many like weird possibilities of who she could be. I would agree. Yes, James. Boy in White, Eloise, Father Time, and Mother Mary.
Huh.
And I can't wait.
All of it.
I can't wait.
Like, I don't even fucking know. Just the fact that they threw her. I mean, I should say threw her in like that, because, like Dana said, she's noticed that she's been there. But the way that they put her with this trailer like that, it was just like, holy shit.
Because I've been saying it. Where is she? And I said it's going when she comes back. I was like, it's going to be something big. I was like, she's not here for a reason.
And she can't
this was the reason.
Popping around. She's always around, even if she's not for one episode, you see her for the next. Like, she's kind of always there, like you said. Almost as if she's one of the background normal, cast members that's there for Colony House. But now it's like, oh shit. Because she does, like, I'm not going to lie. To me, she appeared to be just a good cast member that they had in there, a good filler. All the things that people said, as far as she lived in Canada, I believe. So she was local, maybe knew somebody, because they made sure to put her in, I think Susie said it earlier, in such a nonchalant way. In a way that it could be, to me, the way I saw it was a 50-50. Like, yeah, they are putting her there, but at the same time, it's like she's not fully, kind of, I don't know. It's hard. I was like, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. I was a doubter. I was. But shit, Dana, holy fuck. I was like, oh, Dana was right.
Did you say she was?
Shit was crazy. I couldn't believe it, Dana. I could not believe my fucking eyes.
I couldn't either. Like, literally, I threw my phone at Miguel because I was like, I don't know if I even want to watch this. I was like, and he started to play it. I was like, no, turn it off. Turn it off. I don't know if I want to watch this yet. I don't know if I want to spoil it for myself. But then Vic was like, did you watch it? Did you watch it? Have you seen it yet? Did you watch it? And I was like, oh, okay, I'm watching it now. I'm watching it now.
Did you guys say that she was from Canada, or her character from the show is from Canada?
I think the actress is from Canada. So, like, in the rumor mill, she was an easy actress to get on set. Another one was she knew somebody, and that's why she had so many parts. Like I heard it all. I heard it all when it came to Clara. But I researched, and she doesn't know anybody. She's not related to anybody on the show. She's literally just an actress who the show was in the air, like in the area that, and she just applied for it.
Who else is Canadian besides Clara and the man in yellow, Dougie Hughes? Do you know if
That's a
anybody
good
else is
question.
Canadian in the show?
There's
At least,
there's a couple of them. There's a couple of them. If I'm not mistaken, there are a couple of them.
then she could possibly be the daughter of Norman. Norman from Canada, and Norman could actually be the man in yellow's real name when he first got there. Too much of a coincidence with the Canadians. French Canadian, by the way, maybe.
Right. And like I said, that was like the rumors. Like, and I never looked into it to see if she was actually Canadian or anything like that. That was just some of the things that were going around. I was like, okay, well, that makes sense. I mean, you know, she's there, she's around. But I ain't gonna lie, man. When I looked at that fucking Discord, I saw that trailer. I was like, holy shit.
Well, that would make sense. And then the reason why she doesn't remember is because she's Sophia and not in Dougie Hughes' form.
I don't know. Because just because Doug was Canadian, that's not even how he got the part. He literally he applied like anybody, like a regular actor would.
I know. I'm just putting on Norman from Canada. She's Canadian. Both of them are Canadian. I don't see anybody else mainly from Canada that's in the main cast or
Well,
the
I
main
don't
part
know,
of
and
the
I
show.
didn't look that deep into it in that regard.
Yeah, I didn't either.
I always do. I consider
I was
every
just
fact.
just hearing what people were talking about him. The same way, like you guys tell us, like Victor allegedly he wasn't supposed to, and I say allegedly because I didn't go research it myself. But what you guys told us is that like Victor wasn't supposed to make it through to a certain point. So kind of like those kind of things that we get, you know, you guys in the chat tell us different things about the actors and stuff and things like that. Because I don't watch a lot of the interviews, if any, with the writers, all those kind of things that they put out. I usually don't check those things out. Wait, what do we do in the chat? Y'all know one that they don't list as a main character can interview. Made a rule, wasn't Doug here when that actually happened? Yeah, and I mean that's what he claimed on the stream. I mean, but yet, I mean, I don't know if that's I don't know anything fully about that. That was something that he read on stream. And there, you know, and since then, I don't know, he did do something for somebody. I don't know if it was an interview, but somebody had a clip with him doing something like a message or something for her channel. That was a couple of days ago.
He doesn't tell you everything, but he'll give you hints for certain stuff in certain people's interviews. And if you watch them all, you'll kind of get the picture, just like if you add every
No, what
little.
she's talking about is I think Clara not being considered a main
cast member.
Because when Doug was on here, we had to. Yeah, last year he did, but we're talking about this year. Doug, when he was on the channel towards the end part of the stream or so, allegedly he had gotten a message from MG. I actually re-put the stream back up just because of some things.
Is she saying that for the reason why maybe Clara's not responding for an interview because she's actually a main character? Is that what she means? I don't know. As a joke?
No.
Okay.
Again, during that time, he was telling us that, you know, he could no longer do interviews because he was not considered a main cast member. And I guess what they are considering main cast members at the time was, according to that, which again, I don't even know. I mean, that's what he said on there. I didn't see the email. I don't have the email to even know fully what is meant by that. Because, I mean, we see other... I don't know fully what MGM has going on with that, and I didn't get any full details from Doug as far as to anything after that, really. So I don't know. Like I said, I know I seen him do something. It popped up on my feed, 2 days ago or something. Dane, I sent it to you. I can't remember. And it was like he was doing a message. So I guess that's not considered an interview. Like I said, I don't know the rules and all how that works. So I'm not sure. Yeah, because she isn't listed as one. But and again, what they may be considering a main cast member is someone that's in every episode, like mainly featured, as opposed to characters like even if they're considering the Man in Yellow to not be a main cast member, it's because Sophia is the character that's playing him more frequently, and he's just kind of put in there the same way Clara gets put into episodes, right? She gets thrown in there, so she's not considered main cast in the sense that she's not a featured character at the moment. Because if he was considered to be open for interviews last season, but now they're saying no to it, so I don't know. Like I don't know where they're placing that, because again, the Man in Yellow is saying he's not a main cast member, but he's clearly something important. He's not a background character. Yeah, Jim's not on any interviews, right? Because they're not being featured in the show right now. Yeah, she can't do it contractually, most likely, yeah, because they're not considered. Yeah, it's really weird. It seems as if it's because they're not featured prominently. So, like your Jades, Sophia, Boyd, stuff like that. I guess Julie was a big one. I think they let for this season to do interviews, but I think their characters, specifically Sophia, was going to be featured more this season than the Man in Yellow, so they went with having her as interviews. Again, Jim isn't really even, he's popped in he's put in the episodes, but he's not really the main feature. He's, he came in as a ghost and we got to see, a little bit there at the beginning, but otherwise Jim's more of an afterthought now to a degree. He's not being like, you don't see him popping around. Same thing like Father Kotri, he wouldn't be considered main cast either. At this point, right? I don't know if he did interviews or not. If he did, then that's weird because he pops in about as much as like the Man in Yellow does, but maybe a little bit. See, I don't know. It's however MGM works it. I don't know. Was it a cameo though? Because it didn't seem like it was a cameo, but I don't know.
He's not on Cameo.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't think it was a cameo.
Nope, he's not on Cameo.
Or are we just saying Cameo is not like the Cameo company? I might be misunderstanding that too.
Yeah, if it's Cameo for the company, he's not on Cameo. And cameos will always be in a short format. So you'll always see them in the short style format. And typically their logo will be in the corner. And it costs a lot.
Cameos, like the company is called Cameo because that's the name of the company, but anybody.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, it's easy to tell if like it's something from Cameo because it costs a lot of money to get the Cameo watermark removed. You have to pay for that. So typically, you'll see the Cameo.
Yeah, but I think, and I'm not sure, I might have just misunderstood you guys out. They might be just saying Cameos, like just a personal message. It doesn't have to go through like Cameo company. Sorry, guys. I'm not understanding what you guys are saying in chat. I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep up with you. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know how all that works, to be quite honest with you. Doug was the first one we ever got as far as an interview goes. And that, again, wasn't even through the company. Oh, you mean the company? Oh, yeah. The one I saw, again, I'll have to go back and rewatch the video. I don't believe it was a cameo.
No, he's not on Cameo. He's not on Cameo.
So that's why I said, Susie, I don't know. I have no idea. All I have is speculation, and I don't really like to do that sometimes when it comes to like that. That's like real life stuff. Like, I don't know. And I don't want to sit there and be like, well, I don't know what Doug got in that email fully. I know what he read to us, but again, that was something I don't even know if he was supposed to read on my stream. I have no idea. Yeah, because my understanding was like he wasn't supposed to go back on anybody's stuff or anything. But again, like I said, I don't even know. I have no idea. I don't know anything about how it works, or I'm assuming people who have done more of the interviews could probably would have more of the answers on that, to be honest, because I really just don't have any clue how it works. or why they're considering or who they're considering to be this or that or allow for this or that. What they're allowed to even put on their Instagrams and stuff. Like, I don't even know if, how much they're allowed to put on their Instagram. I know they do get to do stuff, you know what I'm saying? But like, I don't know how much rules they have on that, because they might not want them to say certain things on their Instagram. So they do still have some kind of like social media guidelines, maybe. I don't know. I'm speculating here, guys. I don't have any clue. Maybe. And again, Susie, I have no idea. Like, it might just be a thing if she doesn't want to do it. It might be a thing if they don't want to allow her to do it. It could be anything. And without having actually talked to like MGM or even her, there's no way for us to really know. Unless you guys have the inside scoop. Now that's different. I don't have we don't got that.
We're on the outside of the scoop.
Yeah, as far as the interview stuff goes, that's a total like new world that we barely even got into, and it was total fuckery of itself. So yeah, I don't even know if I want to go back into that fuckery day, but that's for another day. That was crazy,
right?
Right. I don't know anything, so don't listen to me. Yeah, I take that statement, Vic. I don't know shit when it comes to that. But it's gonna be very interesting to see. But anyways, yeah, I know, right? I'm sorry. You just like giving people shit. But it's fine. You know what? We can all just we'll get through this season together somehow. All the crazy shit that's going on within the show this season. I mean, my mind is so blown as to where they're going. Again, I'm looking at the show in so many different ways since this season started. I feel like every time an episode, except for 6 was the only one I really did not enjoy. But otherwise, for the most part, all the rest of them made me kind of look at the show or the place, the characters differently, of what I thought them to be, or how, because even Randall, right? Like, I'm looking at Randall a whole new fucking light. Like, all of our characters in my perspective seem to, even the storyline and what this place is just seem to be changing so quickly within the season, even though it doesn't feel like we're getting answers yet. What I thought this place was is totally not what I thought it was. So I do enjoy that kind of a little bit. What are your guys' some final thoughts? Again, we're going to be back Friday night to dive even deeper into this week's episode. We can dive back into the trailer some more. Who knows what the fuck else they'll put out before then. But what do you got, Dana? What are your final takeaways for now? Did I get everybody's rating on the episode? I don't know if I did that. Did I get you guys to rate the episode?
I don't think so, no.
We'll do that then. Dana, chat. Rate the episode? What do you give this week's episode?
I was originally at a 7, but on my rewatch, I appreciated it a little more, especially the ending with the man in yellow and Tabitha. So I'm around a 7.5.
Nice. What about you, Mr. Jackson?
After dissecting the show, because I'm not used to watching episodes more than once, my rating has changed and has dropped to 5.5.
Oh, okay. What about you, Mr. Ray? Are you still with us, maybe? Ray has possibly went through the faraway tree for the night. And Mr. James, what was your rating now that the pieces have settled a bit?
I'm still probably around a 7.5, probably more so a 7.
Mm-hmm. Understandable. And I'm still probably about an 8. I could, again, it depends on how this shit pans out, and then I'm gonna come back and be like giving some of these episodes a little bit higher, because some of the bits confuse me, so I'm like, fuck, what in the fuckery? But I still did enjoy a lot of the episodes, so I'm definitely gonna stick with my 8. I think it was like 7.5, 8, so I'm definitely gonna be at an 8. I could even go at 8.5. The more I talk about it, maybe, and I get into it, I might even go up on it a little bit. But yeah, that's where I'm at. And Miss Susie, Is that a 9? Maybe even a 9.5. It really got you on a lot of stuff, right? Well, when they hit on bits that you've been following, and stuff like that, and then they throw them in the episode, yeah, it just hits even better for you. And Vic is out of 5. Oh, that's very generous, Vic. I will take the 5. And yeah, Dana was doing the cameo stuff. Like you did the first ones for Jeremy's channel, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like that, I don't remember Doug being on there because you were. I mean,
No.
I don't think he was. Anyways, like I said, I think you were doing all that stuff to begin with.
Yeah. Nope. He's not. Clara's not on there either. Now, mind you, I haven't been on in a few weeks. Because I've been away, but I'm pretty sure Doug is not on. And like I said,
3 time. Because when did you do those? Those were around season 3, right? When you did them, and then everybody started doing them. Season 3 or season 2? I think it was season 3. Because season 2, I don't think we were doing that. I think it was season 3 that you started.
Yeah, I think it was season 3.
I think, or no? Yeah.
No, I think it was season 3.
It was season 3. It was season 3, yeah, because we were over here, we doing our thing, and you got them for Jeremy for his birthday and stuff like that for his channel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so if other people were doing them at that time, then yeah, I don't think they were from Cameo.
No, because like I said, Cameo, typically, I've never seen them do their videos in like a video format. It's always in a short format, like the long kind of video formats that you've seen us have. And it costs money to remove their logo. So you can remove the logo, but I don't think that was a Cameo message.
Like I said, I'm not sure, but from what I understand, that he hasn't been on, because that would have been what we probably would have gotten for you guys.
Yeah, definitely.
And her sources was able to pretty much know who was going to be on there. And
yes,
that's why we've tried to get Sarah. That one hasn't worked out. It's not on our fault. We're looking at Father Kotri because he's the only other one that we haven't done that is on the list. Again, we've done everybody else. We've had Boyd, we had Jade, we had Victor, we had Julie.
Yep.
And I'm trying to remember.
And we will have another Jade message for the finale.
Mm-hmm. And the only other one we were looking at, I think we asked you guys a month back or something like that, if y'all wanted to hear from Father Kotri, was because that's the only one we haven't done other than Sarah, and that's just because Sarah's not accepting.
Yeah, she's questionable.
I mean, Doug does a lot of stuff privately, which is part of.
Yes.
I mean, that message he got, it was part of the reason why he got that message. I'm sure if he was doing a lot of these private things and he wasn't supposed to, or something, I don't know. So yeah, that could have been. Yeah, he definitely, because he does like to be a part of a lot of the streamers and stuff like that. So it would not surprise me to know it was like a private sort of message or something he made.
Absolutely.
But again, any final thoughts, Jackson? Did I get to we did all the ratings, right? Did I get everybody's ratings? I got everybody in the chat. Oh wait, a 7 for Steph. I'm sorry. And final thoughts, just overall. Mr. Jackson, you got any final thoughts before we wrap it up?
Yeah, I think we're finally going to see people die. So I'm very excited for the next episode. I said I think it's Clara that's going to go. I think Elgin's going to go because he found the picture in the trailer. I think we might get possibly a few more deaths in the caves. And I don't. Whoever goes, when that time comes, I'll figure it out because I don't know who's going down there, what teams are what. But I have a feeling that they're definitely going to split into groups up and have backup plans like the military to be able to try to go down there and get those bones. I think they're going to get the bones, and that's going to allow the children to either be not be anchored no more and be reincarnated, or whatever the case may be, to allow that bus full of children to come. And I have a question for everybody on the panel.
If are you familiar with the Salem witch trials?
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, I mean, to a degree, I don't know as far as like all full details, but I mean, we studied a bits in school and such.
Yes, Jackson, I'm very aware of the Salem witch
You're
trials.
very well. Okay, so for the ones who do know, they what I'm about to say, they'll understand. And for ones who don't know, is I get my material from the Dreams of the Witch House, and I
Okay.
believe we're going into the Salem witch trials, at least at the end of this season, beginning into the next season. And there's child sacrifice of multiple children in that story.
Yeah. That's a dark
Mhm.
story.
Yeah, it
That's a
is.
dark
But
story.
and that's where we're going. And I think Donna is that witch from Salem witch trials. I haven't seen the old
Okay.
colonial
Okay.
lady,
All right. Okay.
but I think that she's in the Dreams of the Witch House by H.P. Lovecraft. Her name is Kazaria. I don't know if they're going to give her the name Kazaria or if they're going to give her the real name of the person who was in that situation, who came over and disguised herself as a nun so she can come over here and stuff like that. And then the Salem witch trials with the all that stuff that happened in it. I think
Mm.
Donna's her, and I think she's going to be revealed either this episode or 10. And I do still think we're getting a reincarnation of Martin that we're going to see also.
Okay. And it could happen. I mean, shit. At this point, when we say anything is possible, I mean, I don't think we could have meant it any more than now. They are just not right. I'm telling you, man, this shit is so much fuckery. I don't even know. I'm not challenging shit anymore.
I
I'm not
said
even
this a while
challenging
back. You
myself.
guys don't. And who was what? There was another lady. I forgot. I think it was Baka, that means Eve. If I'm not,
Hmm.
can't remember how to spell her name. We said this a while back that a lot of people aren't going to understand what's going to happen and the feelings they're going to feel once this comes. They're not going to understand it. And when you guys see these kids and what's about to happen, you guys are going to cry.
Well, I assumed whatever originally happened to the kids was pretty dark.
Yeah, it was bad. It
I
was real
mean, because
bad.
the fact that they're on slabs and they have all these wounds on them, we see them in cages, supposedly. Um, that alone is not good. So yeah, I'm assuming the worst of the worst as far as what happened to the kids. But I don't know as far as like it's so weird because they almost make you question whether the story of the children is even real to begin with, even though I do believe it's real. The way they play this shit, I'm not even going to lie and say that there's not a sliver of doubt in my mind. Like, there is this little sliver of doubt that says, man, if they do this whole like twisted shit at the end where that story is just a story, just made up in order for him to fuck with them in some way or something, I'm losing my fucking shit.
Right?
Now, I
Right?
don't really think that is what's going on, but I'm just saying it is in the back of my mind.
That's fucked up.
They could be using different stories as a levels of the game.
Right.
You know what
You
I
know,
mean?
like the way they're starting to play this shit, it's like I'm quite like, and I see now why Christopher was talking the way he was talking to the boy in white. Like, everything in this place lies to you, and I could see why characters would feel that way. I mean, even us as viewers, I'm like, shit, I don't even fucking know anymore. I'm like, they got nightmares popping up and shit. There ain't no real rules to this shit that they've explained. I mean, I'm sure there's rules to it, but they haven't fully like concretely told us how all this shit is working. I'm sure there's hints, I'm sure there's clues, I'm sure there's things that we're supposed to be picking up on, but I mean, like, fully just like telling us how this shit's supposed to be working. It's all kinds of fucking crazy, chaotic. I mean, it is a chaos, and until you find the pattern in that chaos, it is like, what in the fuck are they even doing here? I mean, I
They're
don't even want to
they're
think
playing
that
like
they're
Dungeons and
in
Dragons. Like you guys
something.
play and
I
talk
don't
about
even
it a lot.
know. I don't even know, because like, and
They
then they're
are.
throwing up all of our theories, right? The way they play with us as viewers is almost comical too, because they're throwing Henry's vision of being in like this coma in a fucking medical ward or whatever, where he's, this place for him to recover. And I know there's a lot of people who are going to say, look, man, it's not real. It is real. And who's to argue at this point, really? I mean, I can, but it's like, how do we know? I know there's theories about how this place is all sort of a psychological deal. Some of you guys out there are talking about that, and that this is all just basically a Freud type thing going on here. And I'm like, well, they do a lot of that. A lot of our characters come in at crossroads. A lot of our characters have these mental problems or have these things going on. A lot of drug references. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's hard. It's the fuck.
Sorry to
Dungeons
interrupt.
and Dragons is the same
ahead,
thing
Jane.
like
I'm gonna
Lovecraft
have to
and
bow out.
novels. So
Yes, sir. Thank you for hanging.
I'll talk to y'all soon. Enjoyed it. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you
Good
for
night.
hanging late. I know you're tired, and we will see you what, Thursday,
Thursday, Widow's Bay.
right? And are you taking Tuesday off?
I might do some Walking Dead stuff. I'm just not sure what it'll be or how.
Oh, no worries. You guys know what to do. You just keep up with the Discords, and I'm sure you
Night,
will see.
everybody.
Thanks, hon.
Bye.
We'll see you next time. Have a good night. But what were you? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jackson. You were talking about dragons, I think.
Dungeons and Dragons and is pretty much the same thing as like Stranger Things.
Oh,
It's the same thing as like the Lovecraft, the biblical
somebody's
the
doggy.
mythologies.
Was it your doggy or Dana's doggy? Whose doggy?
That was Nico.
Okay, I'm sorry, Jackson. I swear I thought it was like your doggy. Oh.
No, mine doesn't sound
She
like
missed.
it. Mine will bark
She
like
missed me streaming. She had to get her 2 cents in there.
I'm sorry, Jackson. That was just really cute. I thought it was yours. I apologize. But yeah, it was like Dungeons and Dragons, and
they all go together. They all mesh well together in the same story, except the only difference is Stranger Things adds a little bit of MK Ultra and a couple other things.
it is. It's a lot of crazy fuckery for sure. A lot of threads. I mean, these are like threads upon threads. And again, I'm sure there's folks out there who have been on them, and you guys are rocking with this shit full on. For me, I'm just like, at this point, no matter what I think or what I want to theorize, in the end, I feel like now I'm just here for the ride, because it's so crazy, man. Shit, Dana, I ain't high enough for this.
Right?
I don't want to play in this world anymore. Look, I do love to touch some things, Dana. I don't want to touch this place anymore. I ain't even gonna lie. Like I said, when Victor talking about making a scarecrow at Jim, I about freaked out and said, "Don't you touch? No hell to the nod. No more scarecrows. No more dolls. No, just everybody sit down in fucking like a circle and do nothing. Don't even think. Sit there until we get these bones back. Nobody do a damn thing. Don't dream. Don't do shit, Dana."
Right?
This is the time when I would be like, all right, we don't touch anything no more, Dana.
There you go.
We got to the point where Scarlett says no more touches.
Wow. Wow. Never thought we'd be here.
Don't touch the tree. Like, I don't even want to touch the tree. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm like, I don't even look. You call my bluff. I'll push somebody through the tree, Dana. I'll touch the tree. I ain't cutting that some bitch down. I don't want to be the one to cut that some bitch down. I don't even think I'm. You know, can we just go work on the door again? I vote go work on the door.
They need both of them open. Remember, you wanted another end. Not that they might not get to the door, but the whole plan is to have an entrance and an exit, 2 of them. So they're going both through both, I think, or going to attempt to.
Right, and true, Vic. Yeah, and I hope so. I mean, I like it when they surprise me. That's the best part. And what's up, Billy? It's right. You can't touch this.
The ending of the series or the ending of
the season? Either way, this season or just the ending in general. I don't know if the season's even gonna end the way I think it's gonna end.
I want to take that bet. $5,000.
What?
I said I'll take a bet if she wants to make a bet. I think
I ain't making no bets. Right. I ain't betting no fucking money on
somebody
this shit.
Ought to be right out of all of us. You would think that's good odds.
I'm not betting shit. Not with this place. Nah, I'm good. Y'all can do all the things y'all want to do. So I ain't doing nothing like that over here. No bets over here. No. No, I don't even want to play that anymore, Dana. That's I don't like the odds at this point. The odds are not in our favor.
The odds are not in our favor.
They keep fucking with us. I don't like it.
The odds are in Jacob's favor. I think Jacob's going to win
The
one.
odds are in Dana's favor. She at least got one bit. I'm sitting here like, what the fuck? And I'm still worried about Roger. They didn't salt him, Dana. I mean, the fire is good, but I'm still, I mean, you know, I'm sure I know he ain't coming back. I'm joking. But still, the fuck, I don't trust it.
Right? The Winchesters always said you salt.
Right.
Salt the body before you burn it.
Now Fatima's like, maybe turn it into a monster, sort of, kind of, possibly. Don't fucking really, truly know, but she's like deadish. Sort of, kind of, Dana. I mean, the heart rate ain't good.
She's turning into a monster for sure. There's no question. Which one? I don't know.
Something's up with her. Oh, no.
She's the mother of monsters. I'm sure she is.
It's fair to say Data has... It's fair to say Data has some odds, indeed. Yeah, that's fair. I don't yet. I'm still waiting for this fucking Martin shit to pan out. Fucking goddamn it, Data. Oh,
I know they told us to prepare and we'll rewatch stuff for Martin and nothing yet.
The 4 seasons and they fucking tease us with that little bit, and they're still not gonna. Oh my god! Like, I just want to know at this point. Like, I don't even care about being right or wrong with Martin. I just want to fucking know what in the fuck is his deal. I don't care. If he was a previous townie, a fucking story walker, a man in yellow, a boy in white, a dog, a partridge, or a fucking pear tree. I just want to know what the fuck he is. Like, I'm serious. Like, I don't even care anymore. Fuck the right or wrong. Just what the fuck is his deal? Trippy as shit.
Agreed.
Dana won from, you know what? Damn it, Vic. That's fair.
What did Vic say?
Well, you got 1 and From got like
2 million.
2 million. A lot of zeros. Bastards. But we got 1. Dana got 1. She got 1 for the community. She did it for all the Fromily out there.
It's for all of us. It's for all of us.
Right? Big, I know, right? At least they got me as shit. Right? I feel like they did it for us all. Just to show From, you know, fuck you. Somebody saw it from the beginning. Go get fucked. You didn't trick us all, you pieces of shit. And all your fuckery. Why am I so lost? I know. I'm just so lost. And then I cried for Victor. I mean, who in the fuck would have thought this motherfucker had some dolls of his mom and sister he made up to keep himself from loneliness after having to make friends with the walls, the floors, and the boxes, Dana.
I know, that was sad.
He said it so nonchalantly, like it was a chill fucking conversation. With another child. I'm like, I mean, I kind of understood why fucking Tabitha jumped up to a degree too. I don't know if I could have sat there in that fucking conversation, Dana. I would have had to fucking walk away. I'd have been like, what the fuck, man? What did you name the wall? Was it like Jerry, Jim, Jake? What was this conversation? Because he's sitting here like, and I had to imagine what they would say back to me. I'm like, this is the saddest shit ever. He's like, oh, and when your parents die, and you know, and your sister, we'll fix them up to look like your mom and your sister, and we'll jerry rig something for Jim. Don't worry, a scarecrow or 2, maybe. It was fucked up. He's the saddest shit so far. I'm sorry, there's been some sad moments. I don't know why, but that shit was sad. He had to eat bugs and grass. He had what kind of fuckery do you give somebody, Dana, who's just come off of a massacre? This young child has just seen his mama get eaten by the man in yellow. All these people is dead. The boy in white takes you to this fucking peach truck. Tells you, here's your food, son. Here's you peaches. You got a truck full of these motherfucking canned peaches. But you know what you ain't got?
Make it last.
You ain't got no damn can opener. Ha! Joke's on you, bitch. He had to find a fucking rock.
That's sad.
That's some bullshit. That's some straight bullshit.
Yes.
Oh my god. Bugs and grass for 40 years and some canned peaches. That was the saddest shit I'd ever seen.
It sure
Yeah, his
was.
bedside manner does need to be he might want to. He wonders why nobody wants to fucking listen to his ass. Well, maybe if the boy in white would work on his kindness, maybe people listen to him a little bit better. Peaches and insects are not a plan. That was some fucked up shit, man. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, I don't even know how I feel about the boy in white at this point. I go back and forth every season. I mean, that's kind of fucked up. Tell him you can't be lonely. You go ahead and talk to the walls. The fuck kind of boy in white is a piece of shit. That is not fair at all. He didn't save him. He fucked with him. He gave him all the food and nothing to fucking open it with.
Gave him the rock.
Did he give him the rock? I thought he had to find the fucking rock.
No, he gave him the rock to use it, and that's because there was no openers at the time, and that's why he gave it to just in case.
No, but I thought Victor found the rock. The boy in white, did the boy in white give him the rock?
That's what I thought, but then again, who knows?
Yeah, he didn't say he got
see
it
and
from
hear
the
things
boy in
differently
white.
sometimes.
I was gonna say, I didn't think he didn't say he got it from the boy in white. Did he? Victor said he found it and made it like this, or made it like his rock. That's what I was thinking. I thought he found it too. That's the way I took it, was that Victor found it. I have to go back and rewatch it. I don't know. I took it as that, and he's a rigger piece of shit and gave him all this food and nothing to fucking open it with. Apparently, they didn't have no can openers in town, Vic. Who fucking knew? Yeah, I would love to see Julie go back to some story walking. That would be nice. We'll see. We got 2 episodes left in this season. We'll see if she gets to go back through somewhere.
I hope so too, man. I don't see it happening. He has to do it quick. We only got 2 episodes left.
And yet they have the whole diner, right? Like, how the fuck Victor could go in the diner and find something to pop that shit open with? The boy in white couldn't have helped him with that. Been like I get it. Victor's, young. Maybe he fucking didn't understand, but what tell me the boy in white couldn't have helped his ass out with that or something? Like, hey, son, why are you using a rock? Go to the diner. Go find 9.
You don't think he left the truck for a long period of time, and that's why? Like, he was in the truck the whole entire, I want to say 40 years, but so somebody came?
Well, no, he said he got out and got bugs and grass.
Yeah, but that's not all the way to the diner, though.
No,
from where the peach
but
truck is at.
I mean, he might have just hung out there. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know either.
I mean, during the
He just stayed
daytime,
in
you would
that
think
area
he
or
could
something.
walk freely. You would think. I'm saying that. Again, I don't know that for a fact. I'm just saying, I'm assuming you could walk during the day freely after the massacre, or he could, but.
Yeah, he can. I wonder if he did stay there the whole time, or if he did roam further than the radius.
And I thought the diner I thought was always there. At least during Victor's original cycle. I heard they're taking the word gold out of the dictionary. Maybe. He ate grass in the field and wherever he put his friends in that refrigerator. Right? He either put them in the fridge or somewhere. I don't know where the fuck he put them at. He had them somewhere tucked over to the side underneath the cabin of the fucking truck. The bed. I don't know. Victor keeps pulling shit out of everywhere. Like, I didn't look. You call the writers and tell them to make sense of this shit. I've tried.
I don't think it was 40 years because there's 80s and 90s clothes and stuff there. So I think it was just for the time period for where like the man yellow killed Victor and Tabitha, so to speak, and then the time period till it restarts again, which I don't know what it could be in between. But that's what I'm thinking. I don't think it was for the full 40 years because we see evidence that people were there in the 80s.
Yeah, I don't know if it's full 40 years. If he's been there altogether 40 years, and you got to take away, I guess, the time. I don't know how long how long Donna and them were there, who was like the next cycle that he considered to go around. I'm assuming he probably walked around, though. I don't think he stayed at the Peach Truck even the whole time in between cycles, but I really don't know. I'm assuming a lot here. A lot of assumptions. But I don't know. It's getting late. We've been going almost 5 hours tonight, and definitely we will be back Friday night to continue the discussion. I'm going to at least get another watch in, maybe even to really dive again deeper into it. We just went over a few of kind of the surface questions of the episode, kind of the highlights. But we didn't even really get into Christy and Marielle and their stuff. And I'm sure there was a lot of other little discussion points in between things that we didn't even really highlight or talk about. So we'll definitely get into all of that Friday night. And of course, we'll be on James's, or I will be there. I don't know if Data's going to join us or not, but I will be there with James Thursday to talk about the final episode of Widow's Bay and see where they end the season on that. And then it looks like he might be doing something Tuesday, so I don't know what's all going on with that yet, but we will definitely let you guys know in the Discords. Just, guys, stay tuned. You never know. And I might even pop one off Wednesday. I have not fully decided yet. So just stay on the lookout. Again, you never know. But until then, guys, be safe. We love you all, and we'll see you on the next one. Bye, everybody.
Bye, guys.
Good night, guys.
I can hear it. I'm telling you. I can.
What's wrong?
It's hurting them.
Wait, what the fuck is going on? Hey, Sarah, talk to me.
The man in yellow, quite a calm and violent fellow. What's with the stick, the dress, and the case? Do any of those things get you out of this place? From vile nightmares, mysteries to solve. Who is the man plaguing this town? Dead friends, loved ones, strange voices on the phone. A radio tower made from hope. A storm came in and crashed it down. And crashed it down. The man in yellow, what a strange fellow. Shifting, haunting, is he deal making? Jim didn't listen, now his throat is missing. Why you digging that hole?
No! Got it? No! Fucking get it now!
From vile nightmares, mysteries to solve. Who is the man plaguing this town? Dead friends, loved ones, strange voices on the phone. A radio tower made from hope.